And hello, welcome back to the stream. It is another good Thursday. Time to start a new game. Actually, I just had a thought. I don't remember if I've remembered to make the final Xenogear. Yeah, okay, I did. Never mind. I couldn't remember if I had remembered or forgotten to put the final stream of Xenogears on YouTube. Anyway, with that in mind, new game time, exciting stuff. Oh boy, we're about to play a game series that is very, very close to my heart, I guess you could say. I very much enjoy this series, for the most part. The first game is definitely probably the weakest, but of course that's the one we're starting with because that's typically how we do these things. But that's fine. It's still a pretty good game. So let's boot it on up. So, Bloons Tower Defense. Right? Of course. Who doesn't know Bloons Tower Defense? It's probably the most well-known tower defense game ever to exist. I think Bloons Tower Defense, personally, is the second best Bloons Tower Defense, it's not the second best Bloons Tower Defense series. Bloons Tower Defense is the best Bloons Tower Defense series. I think that Bloons Tower Defense is the second best tower defense series. Now, it's a pretty simple genre, but there is a certain charm that some games have to it. So I also am not sure which corner that the game is going to be in yet. I guess we'll see in a second. So for the new game that we are playing in a second, when it pulls up, all right, cool, that'll work, is Kingdom Rush. Now, actually, this is also kind of a bit, let me put the category in real quick. Yes. So, wait. There's a HD version of Origins and Frontiers and the... Okay, we're just going to do the original one. So, Kingdom Rush. This actually is the first game of a specific subtype of games that have its origin in... Okay, that's technically not true. Both actually Bloons Tower Defense and The Binding of Isaac also had origins in Flash games. I don't think either of those specifically were Flash games. Obviously, the thing before the original Binding of Isaac was a Flash game, and Bloons Tower Defense 5 even, I think, was a Flash game. So 6 was the first one that wasn't. But this game is a Flash game. Now, it is been ported to a lot of systems. I mostly play this on my phone, but the PC version is the best version. So let's start. So I have 100% in this game before. Veteran, I guess. Now I'm not like amazing at this game. Because it did put the category in, right? Yeah. I'm not amazing at this game. I know the game pretty well. I'm still not sure where I'm going to put the camera. We'll see when we get to the actual maps. Also, I think... Yeah. I accidentally bumped my monitor before, so it messed up my camera positioning. I think it's fine. But welcome to the first Kingdom Rush game. This game is so good. And this is, like I said, I think the first game is the weakest, but this game is still really fun. It's definitely the least balanced. The strongest tower in the entire series is in this game, easily. But, and I also don't think we're going to be 100%ing it again on stream. I've done that before. It's not super interesting. It's also kind of grindy to 100% these games. So, yeah. Anyway, also these games technically have a story. I guess I can read the title cards for each quest. Also, I have to point something out that I've always noticed. So you see how this has the whole like big letter start of the sentence of like a chapter thing. You can see the text in the chunk where the big letter is a different like darkness to the text underneath it. It's like a deeper black in this next chunk of text, where it's like a slightly more muted here. I don't know why. But there's really not much to say yet. This is only this is what you see when you first come into the game. We can't really interact with anything yet, so there's really no point in as we can go to the encyclopedia and look at the 4 starting towers, but that's really more to be looked at in game, right? So, that said, we're gonna be playing a lot of these levels. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do all of them on Veteran without maxed upgrades to get 3 stars. Because the way this game works is you see there's a 130 stars. Each mission is worth 5 stars. Anyway, because you got... So anyway, greetings. So, and this is the first level of this whole series that we're playing. Again, the first game is the weakest, but still very good. Greetings, noble and heroic warrior. As a general of His Majesty's forces, King Dennis requires your services. The inhabitants of the city of Southport have reported attacks by highwaymen and other roaming outlaws. This is not true. They're lying. The game is lying to you. There are no highwaymen or roaming outlaws in this level. What are you talking about? You must take the battalion to Southport to bolster the city's defenses. Good luck, General. Yeah, we can skip the tutorial, thanks. I know how to play this game. So, this game is pretty simple. You only got 4 towers. Well, okay, simple in a certain sense. In Bloons Tower Defense, you have, like, more than 20 towers. Like 25, I think? I know that military has the most in its category. Like, what? It's like 6 normal... 7 military, wait, 5 normal, 6 military, 5 magic, 5 support now that they added the Beast Tamer. That would only add up to 21. I don't know. But yeah, this game is pretty simple compared to that, but it still has its own complexities. So to start, we build this, we build this, we build this. So this, oh, right. Let me turn actually the game volume down a little bit. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, so this game is a game of references. Now, there's a lot of Flash games, I feel like, that do that. Binding of Isaac is certainly the case with that. They reference a lot of things in that. But this game series loves to reference things. And the first game also references stuff the least. You'll definitely pick stuff up, and there's certain references I don't understand. Of just like various pop culture things. But there will be very much a noticeable uptick in references in the second game. Like even in the first level of the second game, you see like immediately off something that's recognizable. This level, not so much. I mean, maybe again, the first game is most generic to like regular fantasy setting. So with that in mind, our first enemy type is the goblins. With low health and average speed, of course. So they said brigands and outlaws. I guess technically these are brigands, maybe, but outlaws. I don't know. They're not specifically. I think to be an outlaw, you'd have to be a part of the kingdom, and I don't think the goblins are. But anyway, yeah, first achievement, First Blood. That I don't know if it's specifically a reference, but I always feel First Blood most connected to Halo. You typically always get like a little shout out by like the announcer. That is very, I've gotta love the Halo announcer. It's typically shouted out by him. Whoever gets the first kill. So real quickly explaining the base forms of the towers. You got the militia. Speaking of which, game mechanics real quick. So you can always call you get a bit of a chance to call a wave in early. The earlier you call it in, the more money you get, which is nice. Militia are, blockers. It's like, you don't actually have blockers in Bloons Tower Defense. They're not really a thing. That's more of a lot of other tower defense games have that kind of concept. Oh yeah, now we got orcs. Tough savages with light armor. So yeah, this is the first enemy type with armor. Low armor type down here, you can see. I think I'll put my camera in the top right. Because the only thing up there is the pause button. Now we'll call you in. But yeah, they're just blockers. They're weak. They don't deal much damage. They're just there to slow enemies down to make a choke point, right? Can we push you further back so that the archer is able to do something? Yeah, so armored enemies take less damage from non-magical targets. So with that in mind, you've got the mage tower. Mage doesn't shoot pretty fast, but it is high single target damage is how the mage tower works. And also ignores armor. So it doesn't have the effect of its damage going down. And also you see the damage is like 1 to 3. Every time an attack goes through, it rolls through the damage number. So Yeah, but it's not getting reduced. We should also put you there. Yes, I know. You can change where your guys are positioned with a rally point. Archers. Archers are higher attack speed, lower damage per attack. So they're good to like deal with smaller guys, and they're also have another use that we don't have an enemy type for that relevant yet. So they're like better for the goblins because the goblins have less health. Oh yeah, we have reinforcements too. They're like a on recharge ability. We can call in like a small group of people with less. It's 30 health, 12 attack. Yeah, so they're weaker than the militia, obviously. But they're there to act as extra blockers. Yeah, all waves of this early in a single mission. Easy achievement to get. And then finally, our last game mechanic for now is the Rain of Fire, which is a nuke effect, which is certainly fine. Can we get the last tower, please? All right, and then the final tower is the Dwarven Bombard. I guess the base form. It's a very slow attack, slower than the magic tower, but it has AoE damage. It also is physical, so it also gets blocked by armor. And so you get different stars depending on how many people you let through. You have 20 health. There are certain enemies who do more than 1 health of damage, but most enemies do 3, or just do 1. I think you can lose 2 health, if I remember correctly, without losing any stars. And then if we go here, you can see your towers, and all enemy types also are in here, because we like what they do, and read their descriptions again. But yeah, you need stars to get like permanent upgrades. I think the best permanent upgrade to get at the start is probably just attack range, more health, and attack damage. Because this upgrade kind of sucks. Selling is not something I do very often. It's sometimes relevant, but not more often than not really. Rain of Fire isn't really good. I don't like spending on it at the beginning because it's weak to start. Gets much better later though. And then reinforcements, I do like to get upgraded, but I would like to start with a more variety of stuff first. Now actually, no, we don't want to do this yet. So now that we completed the level, we have Heroic and Iron Man, or Iron Man. That's not really a term for this, but Heroic and Iron maps. Heroic maps are the same map, but it's 6 strong waves instead of like 10 or 15 waves or whatever. And Iron is 1 long wave with usually the special condition of only being able to use specific towers. And it also, right, Heroic and Iron only let you use to a certain level of upgrade. Here they only let you go to upgrade level 1. So there's typically, you don't want to do Iron and Heroic maps until you get all of the level 1 upgrades. So considering we will not get that for a little bit here, we'll definitely do the actually I definitely recall this game having the hardest early game. I think it's a lot easier to 3-star maps on Heroic without upgrades in later games, where this game can sometimes throw in some stuff that or whatever the highest difficulty, veteran, I think, that can throw you off. That actually might be a good idea to do a Heroic mission. I don't think we're going to be doing all the Heroic and Irons. We can definitely do some that I think are fun. Now, let's do the second mission. Oh, wait. Real quick. Restart. No, not restart. Quit. I was going to read the title card. So, good job. Your diligent investigation has revealed that it was not mere brigands terrorizing South... Oh, so they were mistaken. Fair enough, game. You got it. Not mere brigands terrorizing Southport, but organized bands of goblins and orcs. Now, their forward troops are creeping towards the defenseless rural communities north of Southport. We must establish an efficient and swift defense. I do think it's funny that like the game always talks about like your army's going on campaign, but you're always on the defensive. Okay, so I'm pretty sure the best place to start is here.
For honor and glory.
Then we want mage. Oh, we don't have enough for 1. That's fine. We can make do with that. Yeah, telling you to create a choke point with Oh, I forgot. Gotta get an achievement, right? I don't think we're gonna be able... I don't know if we're gonna be able to do this in this level specifically. I get Archer as soon as possible. Archer costs 70? Yeah. Come on. Just kill one of them. Now kill two of them. There we go. Okay. Okay, we're actually gonna have to use Rain of Fire here. Because, yeah, this is the hardest difficulty for you. Even the basic enemies, if they clump up like this, can be quite dangerous. We do really want to get a Dwarven Bombard here real quick so we can do splash damage. It's typically called this artillery. You call it archers, artillery, and magic. And artillery is... Oh man, we're gonna have to go like this, aren't we?
Dodge this.
But artillery is certainly best against weak enemies who are like low on health and typically weak. But it can be good against stronger enemies later. Obviously, so you can saw that we can like upgrade our towers now. I won't really talk about that until we have the capacity to. Come on, Rain of Fire. I forgot how slow it takes to, or how long it takes to recharge when you don't have upgrades for it. What we got now? Wolf. All right, new enemy type coming up next. Unfortunately, wolves are actually kind of dangerous again early game without upgrades. So they have very fast, vicious creatures that can dodge melee attacks. That doesn't really come up very often. You're not going to typically do most of your damage with melee. Can dodge melee attacks, low health, very fast speed. So they go quick, obviously. Are you... Okay, we're going to honestly have to put these here. Actually, just drop a Rain of Fire here. Just ensure that we're not going to get... Oh, come on, Archer. Let me down. Okay, next. Goblins and Orcs. Alright, we at least got the artillery now. Yeah, they have the same amount of health as a goblin, I think. And same damage, they're just faster. Alright, we lost our 2 health, so we can't do that again. But we have our defense actually established now, and if they clump up again, we can, like here, it'll do a lot of AoE damage all at once. Like, the artillery has the highest damage possible output, and like the highest DPS, basically, because of the fact that it can target many guys at once. Just get everything clumped up and then start hammering them with artillery. Yeah, oh yeah, right. When you kill someone with artillery, they get like a little splash explosion effect, which is great. Alright, we're gonna need to put reinforcements here. And then a mage tower here.
Might and magic.
Make sure we kill everyone. I would like to get this the mage. I typically always like to upgrade my mage towers first, unless something else feels like it really needs to get upgraded. But maybe archers actually. We're not dealing with enemies with super high armor yet. Obviously, you can tell that there's gonna be higher armor tier enemies based on the fact this guy sits low. An archer is cheaper. Okay.
Freedom!
Drop. Let's go this. Oh yeah, also when you call a wave early, it recharges your abilities for however long you call it early. We'll get... yeah, we'll get... Alright, so now we have the Adept Tower. It increases range, increases damage substantially. Like, you can see 917 versus 23 to 43. Typically, the tier 1 towers are really bad, obviously, but the tier 2 towers I always find passable. As soon as you get a tier 2 tower, I feel a lot safer. Like, the tier 2 of the artillery is really good, even without going up another level. Alright, keep. It's not good. We'll hopefully be able to make do with it here, so that we at least have some blocker. Oh, this is the last wave, actually. Alright, we'll be fine. With reinforcements, we can solve the... Oh, this has just enough range to attack something that comes through here. Very funny. Can we upgrade our archer tower real quick? Get some marksmen instead of archers. Basic archers. We will be able to. For about 2 seconds, maybe. Alright, there you go. They also... So, the archer tower is the only tower, typically, that gets an attack. It attacks faster when it levels up. Everything else just stays attacking the same rate. It just gets damage range. Damage and range. but archers do attack faster on level up, which is nice. All right, we're gonna go this and this. Rain of Fire right now doesn't really matter. All right, now we're gonna go back and do this. Yes. Okay, so we do the same. Oh, real quick. All right, there we get an achievement. Kill a Vivina Phobia. I'm assuming that's the fear of sheep. I probably looked that up once before. I'll get achievements when I can get them, but again, I'm 100% in this game before. I'm not doing it again. Quite grindy. Yeah, we'll do the same. Ooh, wait.
For the king.
Okay, but we have Rain of Fire. It's fine. Bump them up real quick. Oh, never mind. They. Okay, well, so our reinforcements are stronger now. They're about on par, almost on par with our militia now. So that is a good upgrade to get. So you know, we can win. Oh yeah, you also only have 1 health on the challenge maps. That we have to get. Mage Shower as soon as possible. One more. All right, there you go.
I put a spell
All right, now we can be pretty safe. Obviously, first things first, we gotta get another militia barracks here. Also, you can only use get the upgrades of towers in levels where they were like introduced and beyond. So no level 2 towers for us, unfortunately. All right, this is not looking particularly great. To start, this is the old problem with veteran. Now again, we're only missing 1 upgrade. That's the Rain of Fire. Now, the first Rain of Fire upgrade would definitely help, but start going ahead.
Freedom!
We can deal with these goblins with the archers and them. All right, that's a dead guy. Okay, kill these. The ability to focus here. I don't know if these guys will be able to kill the orcs on their own. I seriously doubt it. We're kind of in a bad spot. We're about to lose. I might. God. So I typically don't mind. Okay, wait. Reinforcements. Reinforcements. Come on. Thank you. I typically don't mind playing the challenge maps on an easier difficulty because there's no achievement for playing the challenge maps on a harder difficulty. But you know, at least try the challenge for the time being. I think I'm gonna need Rain of Fire here, which is I called that in early. Honestly, just do this. We don't have the time to get another mage tower. Let's hold this off here if we can. Low armor is just enough of a not hindrance to be able to rely on archers to kill them. And we have Rain of Fire. And then we're only gonna get 1 more anyway. This is the last wave, so we should actually save it for when we feel like we really need it.
Freedom!
I'm gonna want to get a mage tower here too, just because we need a little higher DPS. I feel like, or single target damage. Okay, we're gonna drop that right here. Gives us some wiggle room.
Freedom!
Okay, I'll put that here.
Bullseye!
Gives us the exit protection. Fortunately, reinforcements spawn really quickly, so you're typically able to keep something locked down. And I don't think this first, if you have 3, you can have in a very short window. I think there is an upgrade for reinforcements that increases how quickly they come out. No, not in this game. I think that reinforcements have the capacity to. You can have 3 of them on the field at once, but then pretty soon after that, the first tier wave despawns, if they're not dead. This map actually kind of sucks in the early game. So don't think I'm going to be able to do this with my current upgrades on Veteran. I don't think so, and 3-star it. So I could try to go back and get more stars here. We can get 3 more stars total. We can get the upgrade to this, and then, like 2 of these. Arcane Shatter is pretty good. These are all pretty good though. Do this. I'm gonna play the challenge maps on normal difficulty. Oh right, we only have artillery and barracks.
For honor and glory. Hail to the king, baby.
Restart. Put that there, that there.
For the king. All
right, there we go. Because we want this to be able to do as much damage as possible, also before it starts getting blocked. So again, we only have this is 1 wave, so we're not gonna get any extra recharge on this stuff.
Freedom!
We're probably gonna need to use this right away. We have to get to 2nd artillery as soon as possible. Now, fortunately, this thing takes out most of these guys' health in 1 attack. Now, of course, there's splash damage, and so the further from the explosion the attack is, the less damage it does to surrounding enemies. But now I feel pretty confident. Yeah, just shatter them into pieces. Keep them locked down. Perfect, and we get to them quick enough with our militia that we're able to keep blocking them. I always feel like whenever you're in a situation like this, always placing down your reinforcements as soon as possible is the smart decision.
Charge! Freedom!
And also, again, fortunately, the militia and reinforcements, especially now that they've been upgraded once, can deal with the goblins on their own, which is good. Give me another... This artillery should keep too much from getting past the first thing, and this should get some hopefully cleanup. Okay, and this is why we have just enough time to get another rate of fire. And that worked out pretty perfectly. It also takes a little bit for a tower to start attacking once it's done built, which is kind of unfortunate because there is a build bar for it, so I don't understand why it just can't start attacking right away. I don't get this now. All right, hey, all tier 1's upgrades, nice. And there you go. So you get the wings when you finish heroic, and then you get the iron picture of the level when it's ironed. I guess the only thing you're not able to see is there's the stars up there, but I don't think that's super relevant. Okay, we can do this. What is? Oh, that lets you have level 2 upgrades. All right, we're not doing that then yet. All right, we'll go this. All right. While your men celebrate your victory over the Goblinoid and Orcish troops, and now they're dogs, a messenger bears bad news. The township of Pagras is under siege by an overwhelmingly superior force. This is clearly an attack on the kingdom. War is upon us. Yes, we are being invaded by orcs and trolls and all manners of nonsense. You go there.
For the king!
Go like this and this.
Dodge this!
Sure. You here. So this is the first time. I don't always like putting my towers all the way to the back of the map, but I typically like putting my towers all the way to the back of the map because it gives you like certain, like this here. You can obviously see that the tower's gonna get a swing here and then back around for a swing here. In fact, I think I'm gonna put you a little further back again, so that you actually get to hit your targets. All right, catch a fish. I forgot that there were fish on this level. Drop that. We can call our wave in early, get a artillery tower. And then, yeah, so we can start doing some splash damage. I could call reinforcements in here. It's not super necessary.
Fully loaded.
But we're good. All right, what do we got? We got wolves and we're gonna put like another archer tower here and a magic tower here to get some staggering going. These places are terrible places to put towers because the curve here means that your tower gets less area to attack, and then it's also only one like row.
Freedom!
Now now we'll put some reinforcements down in this area. Wolves mean I want to wait a little longer. We can do it when we've got most of the stuff dealt with, but they're going to show up pretty quick because they move so quickly. Alright, we'll go now. Also, I typically like to use my ability real quick as well. Then we pull it over. Alright, I'm pretty sure I need to upgrade the Mage Tower as soon as possible. As soon as... we're going to need to drop it. One of these. Make sure we don't lose to these guys. I want to get this upgraded because, yeah, this tower one-shots a goblin most of the time. You see it has 24 health, and this does 23 to 43 damage. That means that only very rarely is this not going to one-shot a goblin from full, which is really nice.
Like a charm.
We can put reinforcements here. Might as well get that it charging. So we got goblin and wolves. All right, that is probably manageable. This also one-shots a goblin most of the time. Obviously, it falls off a bit with splash, but that's fine. Honestly, with the situation we're in currently, there's enough stuff on our path that we wanted to hold out the whole wait time here. So we the archers. You know, the tier 1 archer range is not great. And I really want to upgrade the artillery. Because wolves have more health than goblins. Being able to chunk them with the artillery is really nice. But it's the most expensive upgrade by far. Orcs, and we still have time. Alright, we're gonna drop. I slightly misclicked there, but it's fine. Oh yeah, kill 500 enemies. Their achievement. These are the ones, so far we've mostly gotten the achievements that are really easy. No, I could have definitely called there. But yeah, now we got Dwarven Artillery, much stronger. Don't think I'm gonna touch this yet. We got goblins and shamans. We definitely need to upgrade the marksman. Oh, we might need, yeah. All right, hurry up. Orcs. Actually, we might be able to call these in really early. All right, go. That was funny. Oh yeah, right. How much health do you have again? 96. This is enough damage that the armor doesn't really matter to the artillery. And them clumped up there takes... All right, new enemy type. Shamans. They tribal heroes resistant to magic attacks. So our first magic resistant enemy. They also healed nearby allies, which sucks. And they're also about as fast as an orc, I'm pretty sure. The same, like, thing of speed. We haven't seen one show up yet. Oh, there we go. They are slightly faster than orcs. So, yeah. Say what you will. Alright. So now that we have magic resistance, we definitely want a marksman tower. Probably a second one as well. Alright, so we got more goblins, more orcs. We gotta deal with these shamans, so we're gonna let that go. Yeah, magic resistance. I know how it works. Also, these guys come in with high magic resistance, which kind of sucks. Actually, we're gonna probably just drop this here. Make sure that we can get this upgraded real quick. I'm probably gonna want to get this upgraded. Get this first, though. Again, even more non-magic resisting attacks. Again, so far, the fact that we only have to deal with a low armor guy means that I'm not super concerned about stuff. Shaman, goblin, wolf, orc, and goblins. So basically everything up until now. Artillery, you know, also pretty helpful against shamans. It multi-target kills stuff and then also ignores the magic armor. Now the fact there are wolves is not great. I'll upgrade you. Okay, so this is the first time we've also upgraded these two. We didn't get to do that in the last map. Dwarven Artillery, you know, pretty good. Footman Barracks are, you don't really care about the damage upgrade. It's really just the health, and they also now have some armor, so they can last longer. That's, oh boy, they do one more point of damage. Very exciting. Right? 1 to 3. Okay, they go one more point of damage higher on the on the high side, and then bring their base, the lowest damage up a significant amount comparatively. Go like this. Sure. Reduce rate of fire 5 times, whatever. Put magic here. We'll upgrade this pretty quick. And then I'm probably gonna go another archer tower, honestly. Actually, maybe an artillery tower.
Freedom! Might and magic.
Hell, actually, I might put another militia barracks down. Because I know what's coming. Yeah. Ogres. Alright, so big, ugly, and tough humanoids celebrate everything in their path. Very high speed, very low speed. Costs... Okay, so our first 3 lives enemy, which is significant. Enemy being able to take 3 lives kind of sucks. So if a single one of these guys get past, we do automatically don't get 3 stars. And we have shamans to deal with as well, which also sucks. So how fast are you gonna pass? Because we could just lock down the shamans real quick to deal with the ogre. Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, the fact that the shamans take time to heal themselves means that we can focus the ogre down before the shamans show up, so that they're not healing the ogre. Now, the ogre doesn't have any armor, which is nice. So that you're able to not worry about that. Alright, kill you. So we got another ogre and 2 more ogres, but this is the last wave next time. Calling it now. Alright, an archer tower. I don't think we're gonna get enough money to get another bombardier. And I think this 1 militia barracks unupgraded should be good enough. Can we push them further back?
Charge!
Yeah. I want them to be as far back as possible so they don't accidentally walk forward, because they'll intercept a little further forward than when they're standing. And I want the archer to be in range. This guy should hopefully die quick. This guy might be a problem. So there's gonna be shamans coming from both directions. Yeah, he'll be dead pretty relatively soon. Give me this upgrade, please. Thank you. Alright. Yeah, we'll be able to... And there's your issue. We'll wait a little longer. Oh, okay, never mind. I don't think we're gonna have a problem. Man, I remember this level being harder. Put down these guys here. It's good to have damage around. If you want to block a shaman, even if they're not being actually blocked by... Okay, actually, we're going to need a rate of fire these guys. But if they're not actually... Even if they're not actually getting blocked by an attack, if there's nearby enemies who are damaged, it'll slow them down, because they have to stop to heal. Perfect. Alright, yeah, woo, so much for the goblins. Alright, drop this here so that you get to stay in range to at least something. Maybe it's when we get next level of upgrades, our Carrowers can give you even more range so that they can overlap more. Sometimes dealing with a single shaman by itself can be annoying. If it's just out of range of anything that can actually deal reasonable damage to it in a reasonable time frame. Alright, well. Oh yeah, right, heroes. So I think again we're gonna go this, and get better armor. Magic destroys the portion of enemy physical armor on every hit. That's pretty good, you know. And then increase artillery attack range. Always good. Heroes, yay! So if you ever play this on the mobile version, I have no clue how it worked in the Flash version. If you ever play this on the mobile version, you only get the first 3 heroes here for free. You will unlock more of them. It says on what stage. You have to buy every other one, which kind of sucks. But I don't think it was that. It is kind of annoying, but it wasn't the biggest deal. But for now, we have just this guy.
Prepare for glory.
No, wait.
Prepare for glory.
I accidentally unselected him. But hey, we have a hero now. That's cool. The hero system in the first game is very easily the worst hero system. The hero system, as soon as you get to game 2, is way better. We still don't have level 2 upgrades. We'll probably do one more map, and... right, I forgot it was this one. Oh, shit. I might want to do... this real quick. At least get the marksman upgrade. even if we're not able to get
For honor and glory.
the
Dodge this. For the king.
yeah, even if we're not able to get the reinforcements and
Have at thee.
thingamajig upgrade, rate of fire, at least we can kill 100 yes. At least we can get the range increase. Range is very important, because look how short this range is. It's quite significant. Are there going to be any new enemies? I think there's possibly... No, I think there's actually 3... no. 2 new enemy types introduced in the next level? If I recall correctly, what do we got? Works and goblins? Yeah, sure, you can actually... Oh, I should have used my reinforcements first. What am I doing? Okay, get the artillery in. Get that splash damage going. Let's kill stuff quicker. And hey, we'll maybe be able to see the armor getting shredded off of the armored enemies, perhaps, when we get the mage tower into range. Honestly, I feel like wolves. Yeah. Wait a second. Drop this here. Alright, cool. That will be perfectly fine. Go. Second. Get you, for sure. Grab these guys here. Ooh, that might have been a mistake. Okay, we need further barracks. Alright, we should be fine. We should be fine. Now, it might take a little while to kill this guy. Now, fortunately, these things don't really do damage. Okay, also the base militia now have armor, which is nice. But yeah, it takes a little bit to kill these guys. These guys don't do a lot of damage, but they also can dodge physical attacks, so just give it a minute. Yes, I hear that you're fighting the stupid wolf. I gotcha. Alright, I'll try to upgrade this next. What do we got next? Wolves and goblins. Oh, no, we're gonna try to upgrade this if we can then. Alright, can we see him get rid of the armor? We're gonna need more health on him. Nope, come on, get rid of that armor. I don't know how long it takes to get rid of a stage of armor. Okay, give it a minute. Go. Okay, cool. Perfect. Now, artillery, do your thing. Asshole. Again, the reinforcements should be able to deal with the wolves on their own as well. But now, yeah, now with artillery, I'm especially not concerned. Look at all that death and destruction. It is great. It's called the King of Battle for a reason. Thanks for the additional star. And that was on normal difficulty, right? Like I said, I'd do these on normal difficulty. Yeah. Some of these maps are insanely difficult. We'll get you. What do you take? Also level 2. We do one. We're definitely gonna have to do one more of these, like probably this after this next level, so that we can then just, if we want, get iron and heroic here. We'll be with one more level, we'll be able to fully upgrade both of these. No, we won't. This is cost 3. Never mind. All right, let's do this one. All right, enemy troops are marching from the east through the Stormcliff Mountains. This can only mean that Hammerhold has fallen, and our kingdom's capital is in peril. Our scouts conclude that this is the best place to stop our enemies' advance is at the Twin Rivers Pass. If they're coming from the mountains, and that's the capital, the mountains, why would they come here and to the capital? Let's go there. But whatever, I'm no tactician, I'm no general. All right, level 3 towers already. So you can also catch a fish here.
Come on, you want to live forever?
I think the heroes are a lot of, speaking of references, I think there's a lot of stuff to reference. I'm pretty sure this is like this guy's a World of Warcraft reference for the most part. Like this, and
For the
like
king.
this,
Have at thee.
like this, and like this, and like this, and like
Magic.
this.
Dodge this.
You come up here.
Charge.
So this is also the first map with 2 split routes, so you
For
have
honor
to
and glory.
split up your towers. Yes, I know how a hero works. So a hero start. Okay, so the way heroes work is they start every level at level 1, or the beginning of every mission at level 1. So you have to re-level them up every time. Now they're pretty strong units on their own, and they'll get some like better stats and abilities and higher levels. So you want to typically at the beginning of a
Honor
level
guide me.
throw them towards the front. His first ability is like he buffs nearby units, which is why I'm gonna keep throwing reinforcements down around him. Because yes. Give it a little more time. Alright, another level up. Also, every time you level up, they get all their health back, which is nice. Alright, I think I'm gonna have to upgrade the archers first, but until we need to upgrade something, I'm gonna hold off. Because upgrades are instantaneous.
Freedom.
Yeah, give these guys a buff. They do better now. Not better enough for it to make a huge difference, but it's at least something. We're gonna reinforcements here real quick, actually. Let's get an artillery tower here, because this can possibly hit here as well. Having extra range, the ability to start attacking it from their points is really good. Shit, I might have messed up. I don't know if I needed to really specifically drop there, but I did anyway. Goblins and orcs, that's fine. We can deal with that. Artillery tower. This isn't the greatest placement, but this is like the place where I like to put it on this level. Ooh, not liking that. All right, at least it's just one shaman and a bunch of goblins going this way. All the orcs are going to the right. Yeah, we should be able to deal with this pretty easily. We definitely need to go archers upgraded though. Those are the cheapest, and they also immediately get you tower attack. Again, upgrading barracks is important. There you go. Training barracks is important, but not for damage. And damage is our problem right now. Oh yeah, so you got his other level 5. He gets his other ability, which I'm pretty sure is like a counter. And that's what it looks like. He's at level 5 already, which is, again, why we're putting him right here. Also, like, he can only... If he goes in the middle, he can at least delay enemies that will go into either path. Here, he can only, if he goes down one path, the other path is a lot more vulnerable. But he would, with his ability, buff the militia. I'm gonna be honest, I don't like the first hero in this game. The first hero in the second game is fine. The first hero in the third game is fine. The first hero in the, oh yeah, so, right, there's, I guess I completely forgot. I typically start this, whenever I start streaming a series, for the first time I talk about, like, my history with the series. That I did not do. I forgot. So this game has, well, okay, this game actually technically has, this game has, 4 and technically 5, but the 5th entry isn't a tower defense game, and I don't know how interested I'm in that. Oh yeah, real quick, I guess we should talk about the new enemy type. We got bandits. So now we're actually fighting bandits and brigands. Swift and agile, they can dispatch their enemies very quickly. They're quick, not as quick as wolves, but quick. Very high damage and can dodge melee attacks. So these guys are really good at killing militia. So this is your reason for wanting to upgrade militia. I still think DPS is more important for the time being, but we do definitely want to upgrade militia next. Maybe. It also means that like these guys can kill your hero if you're not, if you get unlucky. I would like the thieves to not kill my militia so that they're there to block the wolves, please. Okay, yeah, we'll upgrade artillery here. But anyway, yeah, right, so there's the 4 games, besides the 5th one, which I don't actually know the name of, are Kingdom Rush for the base. Actually, I think we'll just do this. It's Kingdom Rush for the first one, Kingdom Rush Frontiers sequel, Kingdom Rush Origins for the 3rd game. Okay, we got ogres to deal with now. But Kingdom Rush Origins for the 3rd game, and then Vengeance for the 4th game. Alright, do not block... Yeah, do not block the shamans. Now do block the shamans. Okay, cool, thank you, I appreciate it. He's going to be able to take it out an ogre by himself. Honestly, actually, go over here now. He's going to go right. Oh, shit, yeah. This is why we need to upgrade.
Come on, you want to live forever.
This is why we need to upgrade our militia. He can solo an ogre, which is good. These guys need to die. Oh, okay, come
Honor
back in there.
guide me. I will cleanse this land.
But yeah, so I played all of the games I just mentioned. Again, except for the 5th one, because I don't even know its name. I think that the 2nd game is honestly the best. They're all good, don't get me wrong. I still enjoy this 1st game, even though it's the most archaic. And though I definitely say I'd easily say that this is my least favorite of the 4. But again, I still really like this game, Kingdom Hearts 1. Kingdom Hearts 1 has some each game has its aspects that make it enjoyable over others. So there is that.
Prepare for glory.
Okay, actually stand a little closer. Get that upgraded now. All right, we can actually start going into 3rd tier upgrades here in a second too. It is nice he can possibly hit guys going over that way. I could put like I could honestly put like a militia barracks here, so he has some militia to always buff. Only costs 70, and it just slows more stuff down. Kill the shamans. Pull him back a little more now.
Guide me.
All right, and then yeah, this was the other enemy type I was thinking that was in this level. So we got thieves and bandits and brigands. Yeah, so armored outlaws that can withstand a lot of punishment. They're about as fast as an orc, but they are more armored than an orc and deal more damage than an orc and have more health. So definitely have to watch out for that. Now these are the type of enemy that we need Mage Tower specifically upgraded for. Got shaman, bandit, brigand, shaman, bandit, brigand. Give this a little bit of time to work through here. All 10 waves, yeah, sure. We're gonna upgrade archers, I think, to sharpshooter towers. And now they attack real nice and quick. And this guy can also shoot way over here. Probably go mage towers next. Yeah. Drop some reinforcements here, get those to be able to be buffed as well. So it looks like the buff also heals. I guess if they all die, though, it doesn't matter. Hero, oh, okay, he's max level, perfect. That is good. Very good. Alright, Mage Tower. Alright, so we now get oh yeah, also when you get to level 3, you see there's 2 choices that are locked. It shows that when you get to level 4, there's 2 different routes you can go down. Which every tower in the franchise shares. But yeah, I feel like the sharpshooter tower is important to get so that shamans are a lot less of an issue. And I didn't have reinforcements down before he buffed. But even sharpshooter on its own can take down a medium armored enemy relatively well if it's getting blocked. You still want mage if you can, but it is possible to deal with. Honestly, artillery can do that as well. Medium armor is overcomable with non-magic attacks. Now, high armor enemies, on the other hand, when we get to them, is another thing entirely. Well, that was the last wave. Alright, let's get level 3 artillery. So you can see that as well. The Dwarven Howitzer. And also, it's also the only upgrade on the artillery line that gets range, actually. The Tier 2 doesn't get you range, so you need the Tier 3 to actually get a range increase. Pretty well, actually. I don't think I ever put a barracks down there in the middle before to get him some buffs. But yeah, as soon as we get her, we're using her instead. And then I think he's better than him, technically, but I think she's better because she's a ranged hero. And then I think my favorite, this is my favorite hero in this game specifically. I know that he's supposed to be pretty good, I think. That's all, I guess. Alright, get this. Alright, this map can, again, pose some issues. So we're going to go back here. Go iron. Yeah, iron. Oh yeah, also we can't use heroes in some of the older maps. Ooh, okay. So wolves, goblins, and orcs.
Like a charm.
Restart. I think we want to start with this and this. Get a mage at second. We have to rely on reinforcements here.
Freedom!
Which is fine if we can clump them up with artillery. We just have to make sure we're doing such. And wolves don't really pose much of a threat to reinforcements, so we're good on that front. We'll definitely need to at least get a mage online.
Freedom!
But then we can probably try to get them upgraded, I think. Oh, and here's the reinforcements next tier level. It's mostly, again, health. I think they got a little more damage, and they have armor now, I think. Mage.
I put a spell on you.
Good to have more ground covered with damage.
Freedom!
Put them there. A little further back. It's good. It's good. Sometimes it's good to have like the choke point a little earlier and then some towers behind, so that like the enemies get most of the way killed by what you have here, and then there's some stuff that can pick them off. We definitely want to. If we're gonna get any upgrade, it's gonna be the or artillery. This one's actually called artillery, but I just call the entire class artillery. No, I need you to target here. Okay, drop some rain of fire so we can get that situation fixed back up. Okay, you asshole. Alright, I guess we're going here because we have to.
Might and magic.
Okay, fine. Heart tower. We need an upgrade. I would like to get artillery, but maybe I think it just goes wolves and then goblins and orcs here, so we might just be able to ignore getting anything except for maybe a mage tower upgrade here. How much damage do the orcs do? 4 to 8? Yeah, just enough to be able to kill stuff. Goblins I don't typically see ever kill anything. I think shamans do a respectable amount of damage too. Die. Hello, Blaze. How's it going? We are war, I suppose. This is supposed to be like a technically a war game. But not the most serious one. The game is very non-serious. Going well, that is good. It's always good to be going well. Alright, hey, we can finish these guys off with rain of fire. Or at least mostly deal with them.
I put a spell on you.
Alright, that was easy. I don't even know why I did this. I needed another star before I can get another permanent upgrade. I think. I could try to do the next level. Get Scorched Earth. Scorched Earth is a really important one to get to. Iron? You can try iron first. No, let's go heroic. I like to go in order. So this, this instead. So we just got just 10 wolves the first round. Not great for money's purposes. Just a little further back, actually. But we can make do. Alright, we need to call this as soon as possible. In fact, we're going to call this right now, because the wolves will be dead before they show up. I do not care. Alright, we're already dealing with shamans. We definitely need to like get this upgraded because the shamans are probably gonna end up here. We need higher output of damage on non-magic varieties. I might be able to clump them shamans up too. We'll see. Alright, there we go. Better range too, so this guy can stay relevant for longer. Because he's in the probably worst position of these. Maybe him, this marksman tower. With this upgrade, it's not bad. This orc's gonna get all of its health back. Yeah. Actually, I'm just gonna drop this here. I think we can deal with these on their own. Alright, cool. We killed that one orc. This upgraded. It's the same wave, but I should have called that earlier, honestly. The same wave, but more guys. The shamans again are right now the issue. Yeah, I don't have level. Archer tower. I mean, I do need to have this upgraded for when ogres show up. And it does help me kill these guys quicker. I don't think I need to get this upgraded right now. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot. These heroic challenges can be, or levels can be really difficult. We're going to drop you specifically here so that you are just out of range of going to kill these orcs. Right, complete. Oh god, I hate it when two shamans are next to each other. It's good to unclump the shamans. Everything else you always want to keep clumped. Keep them here. I have to get Rain of Fire. Come on. All right, yeah. No, we need to reclump them again. Wait a second. Actually, honestly, that's enough enemies. We need to deal with this.
Like a charm.
Get another archer tower. We can call this in. They're not going to be. We're going to kill these things before they're.
Freedom!
These are dead. More DPS. I don't care about my militia. The militia are strong enough. They're acceptable. Man, fuck you, shamans. Such a pain in the ass.
Freedom!
Block them. Alright, cool. This guy should die. Without shaman interference. Now we need to get a Rain of Fire back for this clump here. Oh, kill a shaman, please. Yes, thank you. I appreciate it. And maybe kill this shaman, too, on his own. Or it's probably not gonna happen. I'd like this one to die. Okay, no, this one will die early, which is good. Alright, we had that right. So I think we actually need to upgrade militia here, honestly. There's gonna be close enough with enough high damaging guys.
For honor and glory.
This is just in case. We actually. No, we're gonna still need the Rain of Fire in this, because he's at full health still. Oh, that wasn't the last round. Oh. Yeah, ogres take down militia pretty quick. But they'll be respawned by the time that these guys show up.
I put a spell on you.
Can I get enough money to upgrade this, please? I would like to not die. Alright, more fucking shamans, my favorite. Kill it, man. You know, this is when you feel not having artillery. I mean, the archers can deal with them pretty quickly, but it still sucks. And put this guy in exactly the middle of all three archers. They just get nuked. Come on, you dumb fucking shaman. Alright, the shaman's dead. Very good. Ooh, I don't have a Rain of Fire. That sucks.
And magic.
This guy needs to die before he gets most of the way there. Oh, there's 4. Oh, this is actually not great. Put this here.
For the king! Freedom!
Go further back. I think we're... Yeah, we need to kill these shamans. Please kill it, one of them.
Charge!
Okay, the shamans are dead. I think we're good now. The 2 barracks should be enough to slow these guys down enough. This guy's already taken a substantial amount of damage anyway. This guy's also half health now, so we're good. Yeah, we're good. There's another wave! Holy... So 5 shamans here and all ogres up here or something? Ugh, God, I hate shamans.
Archers ready?
I refuse to put a tower here. It's just such a bad spot. You couldn't have given me enough damage to get a archer upgrade? or enough money. Oh, yeah, just enough, again, not to do so. Terrible. Modern tower defense games? Well, this game's for... When did... Well, actually, real quick. Does this game keep playing if I'm tabbed out? Yes. Okay, I can actually look this up then. This game I wouldn't call modern. Now, this series still has games coming out, but when did Kingdom Rush 1 come out? Kingdom Rush... 1, I guess. Release date. We're gonna put a reinforcements down real quick. Drop these guys here. So this game I'm playing right now came out in 2011, but this game still has, the people who make this game still have games coming out. Whether Kingdom Rush, I think they're working on non-Kingdom Rush titles now too. Which is like fine. But I like this. This and Bloons Tower Defense are my two favorite tower defense series, easily. We'd have to drop this here. I personally like this one a little more than Bloons because I feel like this game has a bit more, or this series has a bit more character in it. But I also really like Bloons. I've only played it the one time on stream though. Kill the fucking shaman, please. This one's still alive. Please kill it. Kill it. Oh, thank you. Okay, we are not in a great situation. This guy is at full fucking health.
For honor and glory.
Alright, we are going to need to... There's a shaman there! Oh, I didn't even realize. Oh, no. I don't know if I can hold out long enough for a rain of fire. Yeah, it's way too long. God damn it. If I'd had an upgraded rain of fire, I would have won this one. But I guess you get to see the game over screen now. For what that's worth. You son of a bitch. I hate shamans so much. Yeah. Shut up. Alright, fine, we'll do the next level. Alright, with Twin Rivers Pass blocked, and after days of marching, you take the bridges out? I guess defending a river is still pretty easy. And after days of marching, we finally reached the Silver Oak Forest. I was trying to carry the R over into to say like Silver Oak. No, that doesn't make any sense. But yeah, Silver Oak Forest Outpost, only to find its troop complement decimated. If it's decimated, there'll still be people there because decimating is killing every 10th man. That's like a thing the Romans did. So you still have 9/10 of your army there. So. Anyway, the garrison's men have endured several attacks recently, and their scouts report an even greater enemy force approaching. Good thing elite ranger units are on the way to help us. Indeed.
Dodge this.
All right, so we start with a level 3 sharpshooter tower, which is pretty good. So this map has like the weirdest layout of any map in the whole game. So
I will cleanse this land.
Start by putting Mr. Gerald over here. Go you.
King like a charm.
Map layout is so not the best. We also have this, which is significant.
I put a spell on you.
Artillery here.
Want some? Get
Artillery here, archer here.
Archers ready?
This and this will be able to exist, and this barely in certain situations. I need to save up money though. We need to get this tower upgraded as soon as possible. Having a level 3 tower at the beginning of this map makes this map doable. If you didn't have this tower, you would lose. You would die very quickly. Oh, I should pull him back a little more so that this guy can help out a little bit.
Freedom!
No, right. He doesn't have his buff ability yet. That is not great. And he's also starting by fighting the enemy types that's really good at killing our units. So he might possibly die. All right, one more enemy killed, and I can one more money. I can get up this. All right, cool. We also might need to upgrade this. Okay, giant spiders.
You want to live forever?
Gonna deal with. Oh yeah, right. You can also use space to select your hero. I forgot about that.
I will cleanse this land.
I want the mage tower to be supported. Okay, go there. All right, so new enemy type: giant spider, quick vicious enemies resistant to magic, high magic resistance, low health, fast speed. So they're like magic resistant wolves, which is I don't think they're actually technically as fast as a wolf. They're a little slower. But that is still something to watch out for. Now they only... Oh, I forgot these guys have high
Come
magic
on.
resistance.
You want to live forever?
So we will definitely need to make sure... This is why you want to have another archer tower here. It's because all the spiders in this level come from here.
Bullseye.
And they are high magic resistance.
Honor guide me.
Bring him closer, I guess. We need him to get a max level as soon as possible. And he does good damage. Look, see, 14 to 23 damage with medium armor. That's good damage output.
I will cleanse this land.
All right, and our first level 4 tower is unlocked before we... Yeah, so the Ranger hideout. We will definitely get it. I can talk about it more when we get that upgraded.
Prepare for glory.
Pull back a little more.
Freedom.
Oh, come on. None of these are high enough up for that them to get this support. We're almost level 4. You get your counter at level 4 or 5, right? Gotta get this upgraded, I think. Oh no, okay, he gets a level 4. That's good. So we can counter now, which is nice. I also use this, but we need our regular towers upgraded first.
You want to live forever?
God, this is the reason I don't like this hero at all. He's so slow. Alright, get that mage tower upgraded. Now we're gonna work on artillery, obviously. Oh shit, not high enough up. I need you to get higher levels. Like, look at this damage, it's so good. And keep buffing the militia. I appreciate it. Come over here, I guess.
I will cleanse this land.
They're all going left, which is a longer route, but it misses the artillery then, which kind of sucks. It also gives this tower a more chance to attack, which is fine. No, they're going around here now, too. A bunch of wolves. Yeah, we definitely need this upgraded.
Prepare for glory.
Actually, we can get this one and then... Yeah, let's get this one instead. Well, you remember when you played Blues when Flash was still alive? Well, this series started off as a Flash game. I think the first 2 games in the series were Flash. I think starting with the 3rd was when they started going from Flash to non-Flash. Which is good, because it wouldn't have survived as a series if, Okay, I misjudged that really bad. But it's fine, we're good. But yeah, when the 3rd game, I'm pretty sure they stopped being a Flash series. But, oh yeah, new enemy type, by the way. Wargs, they're just stronger wolves, basically cunning fast beasts that can dodge melee attacks, and they have some magic resistance. I think it's medium, yeah. Those there. Get this upgraded.
Get some.
More wolves, more wargs, that's fine. These guys will be dead by the time they get there. Honestly, I think we want to get the Ranger hideout right now, because it's cheaper than this and this. We could get the Archer Tower upgraded over here too, but I'm not concerned yet. Don't get past. Okay, one guy getting past isn't a problem. It's more than that. Getting past it would be. Why couldn't the artillery power be any closer? Alright, more giant spiders, I can deal with them. Alright, so Ranger hideout. Level 4 is max level on a tower. That always stays true throughout the entire series. So again, when you get to level, there are 2 level 4 options for every tower. So the first choice for Archer is obviously Ranger hideout. So this is obviously really high range, really high attack speed, and the highest damage of this tower type. See, they get 10 to 6, this gets 13 to 19. Pretty good. Really good single target DPS. You go right here.
You want to live forever?
Get this upgraded too. So this, we'll talk about the upgrades in a second. New enemy typing as well, Spider Matriarch, tough magic resistance beasts that can spawn several spider wings. So these guys cost 2 lives, which is not good, so we don't want to let any of these big ones through, because we've already lost 1 life, so we can't lose 2 more, we can only lose 1 more. And they also spawn these mini spider hatchlings, which don't technically have a card. Now, these guys are just here to overwhelm you, which is why you want artillery, because these artillery, even on base form, I'm pretty sure, 9 to 17, okay, the base form artillery are not guaranteed to kill a hatchling, but they are likely to. This will always kill a hatchling. You don't want to get overwhelmed by hatchlings. He's level 6, that's good. We're probably gonna get this next, so he's gonna more range over here so that we're not missing out on attacks here. Or maybe this, so that he can help more. Actually, I feel like this is probably more important, honestly.
Freedom!
Just as long as we keep artillery on top of the hatchlings, we're... Okay, honestly, just to play this safe. Get this, there. What's this? More matriarchs. Whew. Stick War was a fun Flash game. I'm trying to remember if I know what that one is. There are a lot of stick games back in the old Flash game era. I remember one of them, the platformer, Fancy Pants. I only ever remember playing it a couple times because I was at a friend's house when I remember seeing most of the time it being played. And there was a certain section of the level that they couldn't get past, so they had their dad do it. Oh, we are about to lose lives. We are about to lose a lot of lives. Oh, no, we barely just got that in time. Holy shit. Artillery. Yeah, we need artillery upgraded. There's just so much stuff. I don't remember which one Stick Wars. Is it the one where they're you have a base on either side and you'd spawn people and they walk towards each other? I feel like actually there were a couple games like that, honestly. We need to get this upgrade. I don't know if this is a problem, but we need DPS. We need DPS. We need DPS. It's very important. We're gonna drop this now. Stay in control of the map.
Spell on you.
We could all do this. So this is here. The Elven Building was once a training hall of Sylvan Elf Warriors. Yeah, so in a couple specific levels throughout the series, you'll find specialty buildings. Okay, we have to upgrade this. Pull back. But you'll find specialty buildings sometimes that... No. Okay, and we're not going to be getting 3 stars. That is unfortunate. We can always come back and redo it again. And have miners get gold on the map. Oh, I don't remember that. Okay, I forgot these guys got introduced here. All right, Marauders, bigger brigands. Hulking, well-trained armored outlaws, often seen leading brigands and bandits. Cost 3 lives, medium armor, so they're same armor as the brigands, just have more health and more damage.
I will cleanse this land.
Let's get this so we can do more damage to them. But yeah, you see the problem with the matriarchs is they spawn billions of hatchlings and then guys sneak past your health. We should still get 2 stars though. I don't foresee that being a problem. Hey, single target high damage from the wizard tower. Look at that, mostly dead already. Actually, let's pull you back a little further so that you can buff these guys too. And get some more help from this wizard tower as well. All right, so the howitzer is an awesome tower. I honestly, so different games, I think different towers or tower categories are the strongest. I think in Kingdom Rush 1, artillery is by far the strongest. Oh, that was the last wave. Damn it, why did we have to get overwhelmed there? Maybe I, rain of fire too early. Hey, there's our first 2-star. I'm probably gonna come back and 3-star that later. Oh yeah, and you can't do heroic and iron unless you get level 3, so we definitely want to come back and do that later. But hey, we unlocked, Alaria Swiftwind, which means we're using her instead. Because she's a ranged hero, and I prefer heroes that attack at range instead of heroes that attack in melee. She also walks quicker, so she can get around the map quicker, which is nice. Alright, Rain of Fire, and... Damn it. Should I do this now? Because we have all level 2 upgrades. But I just lost... Try iron. I can't use heroes. When do we get to maps that we can start using heroes in these challenges? I don't remember. Right, iron here. Wait, did I try to do iron? Wait, did I try to do heroic and then I forgot to use artillery because I looked at this and assumed we couldn't use artillery? That seems funny. I would like to get another upgrade here. Like these 2 are really good because it just makes everything cheaper, and the 2 most expensive towers too. We could go to the next level. The next level's not very hard. I think we'll go right into the next level for the moment. How about we're as strong as we can be to do this anyway, so we might as well try to do this again. All right, this. Oh, I don't have enough money for that. All right, well, fair enough.
Have that thing.
But hey, now we have the upgraded version of this. That's good. Rain of Fire. Wait, can I just... Oh yeah, I can just hit 1 and 2 as well. But they do say 1 and 2 right there. So fair enough. I've got to get artillery this time. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. I was thinking that this was the Iron Challenge and I couldn't use artillery. I also need to be better about calling waves in, especially on heroic. It's not so important in regular maps. You typically get more than enough money. But heroic, you need money as... Oh, okay, we get this. In heroic, you need to get money as soon as possible. Alright, start causing these goblins to blow up, please. Turn them into tiny pieces of viscera with your explosions.
Freedom!
So do I upgrade first or I get I think I get archer, at least one more archer tower, and then we start upgrading. We need to make sure we're dealing with the fucking shamans. They're so tedious. We're honestly gonna just drop this now. Alright, but hey, now look at that. We got some lava that stays on the floor, or whatever you want to call it. Like extra area of effect stuff. Very helpful. And also, we got an extra 5-second cooldown on Rain of Fire now, which is also very important. Most Rain of Fire upgrades give you a little bit of a cooldown. Not the first one, I think. But still significant. I think I want to go Adept Tower. No. I think I should go artillery first, actually. Make sure that I'm always able to take out clumped enemies. I can push this back a little bit.
Freedom!
I honestly think artillery is strongest in this game. Again, I think the strongest tower in the entire series is in this game. And by that, whenever I say its strongest tower, I'm always talking about a level 4. I typically don't consider level 1 through whatever to be considered strong. Look at that. Beautiful. Alright, we're definitely gonna need to Rain of Fire here again. Common orc. Yeah, we can make sure we just need to make sure we call this in. Alright, die, please. Alright, okay, good. Artillery. Thank you. We gotta get archers upgraded. I can call you in probably now.
Freedom!
Alright, kill the shaman, please.
Dodge this!
Alright, archers. How much does the shaman do? Actually, the shamans do way less damage than I thought. I thought the shaman did a lot of damage. Maybe there's a healer in a different game that I recall doing a lot of damage. Because there's like consistent like archetypes of enemies that you see going. Okay, we are about to have okay, barely just missed out on that. But we clearly need to upgrade our
Freedom!
Barracks here so they can hold out a bit longer. Probably should get... No, we need mage tower upgrades for higher single target damage. Clump these. Try to clump the... This round might be rough. Have Rain of Fire.
Freedom!
Honestly, you need to drop it here. Oh, perfect. The lava is just enough to be able to kill a shaman, which is good. Very good.
I put a spell on
Yeah, I
you.
could have called that wave in way earlier. I was paying too much attention down here.
Freedom!
Alright, kill. Can you start attacking the shaman, please? Please, I'd like you to kill the shamans. They're the problem. How much do they even heal? They heal like half the health, so 50 healing, I think. I don't know if it scales to the unit. Okay, obviously it doesn't, because ogres only get a little bit of health. Let's try and do some clumping. Get this. Thank you.
Ready?
I want to put a mage tower here. No, right. This is a barracks. I'm actually remembering to use artillery this time is way better. Way better. Look at that beauty.
Freedom!
Turn them into mush. Dwarven engineering, isn't it beautiful? Drop this here. Definitely get this.
Honor and glory!
The level 1 barracks tier is just helpful to have. I guess we'll get another mage tower. It'll help take down certain things. Get this now. He'll be around this corner probably by the time you show up, but it does help us with recharge. And money. We like money. Okay, we have to get this. The ogres do way too much damage. I'm not a fan, but it's got to be done. Please, thank you for killing that one just at the last second there. Alright, we should hopefully kill the shaman really quickly. Get this last ogre dead. Thank you. Alright, this will just deal some good damage to the ogres that doesn't get healed enough. I hope. Ah, hey, please, I need the healers gone, because they keep healing themselves too, which means that the focus is taken away from dealing with the ogres. Okay. Alright, that's one ogre dead, and almost all the shamans. Very good. No, could you? I need you to get on the shaman, please. All right, this is all. So I used my rain of fire. This is all determined to how effective artillery is helping here. No, I think we're gonna die again. This is probably one of the hardest levels in the game, honestly. There's just too many ogres, and the shamans wasted. Yeah, we're dead. The shamans waste too much of your unit's targeting capacity. Nope. All right, fuck this level. God, I hate that. I always remember having a lot of trouble with this level. It's so hard. Yeah. Alright, whatever. Let's go into the next level. I don't care. Alright, whatever. After several days of travel, we've arrived at our capital city of Lineria. The time has come to make a stand and defend Lineria's southern walls. In addition to your highly experienced units, the King's added 2 units to your battalions. The Arcane Wizards, who will provide superior firepower, and the Pious Paladins will inspire the troops with their bravery. Indeed. Alright, 2 new level 4s. A magic tower and a barracks tower. And you also get these guys. The additional paladin types in this level, which is nice. Like, just extra blockers. Now, when they die, they are gone forever, but ignore with that. Alright, so we go like this, we go like this, we go like this, we go like this. Okay, I fucked up already. This, like this.
Like a charm.
Like this, like this, like this, like this, like this.
Charge!
What do we got? Bandit.
Give me a target.
Alright, so she's going to be moving around a lot because she is a ranged character. She can attack in melee, but you want her to attack at ranged. So I'm going to need to move her like back and forth a lot to make sure that she's always attacking at ranged instead. Put one more barracks here, but for now I'm not super concerned. Yeah, she is an archer. Now these front couple are probably gonna die.
Swift.
Because she's level 2 already. Fantastic. These front 4 are probably gonna die because they take a lot of damage from the bandits.
If it bleeds, I can kill it.
That's a line from Predator. There's a reference for you.
Calm and careful.
Freedom!
Oh, wait. Oh, actually, she can stand here and not ever get attacked. Perfect, because they're gonna move out of the way. I think we want to get magic upgraded as soon as possible. Forget about this for a moment.
Swift. Win.
Keep attacking. Get to your level. Oh yeah, stand
If
here.
it bleeds, I can kill it.
So you don't have to run into melee. Perfect. Okay, this is another reason to get magic as fine as possible. Yes. So our first heavy armored unit, the Dark Knight, fully plated corrupted knights, also almost impervious to damage. Yeah, these guys can take a beating.
Calm
Stand
and
here.
careful.
Get to level 4 so you can get your other ability.
Give me a target. Swift, like the wind.
So there's really no reason to keep the Dark Knight away from the Mage Tower and like hold them off with
If it
reinforcements,
bleeds,
because
I
we
can
need
kill
the
it.
Mage Tower to do reasonable damage. Oh, well, I guess this guy's probably dead. Because he's gonna be out of range from the Mage Tower. I mean, maybe he'll survive. If I put reinforce. Oh shit! I misclicked again. I keep whipping my mouse around. Oh yeah, right. So her level, I forgot. Her level upgrade is a
Swift, like the wind.
that she can send out to automatically block things, which is, you know, good. It can die. She'll summon it back though. Oh well, he's dead too. Hey.
Like a charm.
Alright, well. Okay, you
If it
go up here.
bleeds, I can kill
Oh
it.
good, Shaman's my favorite. You need your other barracks here now. Make sure we have additional defenses. Because we get an achievement for keeping 3 of these guys alive, so I would like to at least try and do that.
Freedom!
Oh, be careful.
Go here so that you're behind where everything, or at least where everything's heading instead of standing behind. I don't think the paladin should die to the shaman. Oh no, lose sack of fucking health. Okay. No. Oh my god. I don't think my cat was spawned. Okay, well, say hello to flying enemies. I didn't read the enemy description. Welcome to flying enemies. They can only be targeted by ranged attacks, aka magic and archers. Though that includes this lady. She can attack flying units.
Dodge this!
So did I have a lot of money to upgrade stuff and I just wasn't paying attention? Was that? God damn it.
Give me a target.
So yeah, flyers you can't block, which is annoying, but you just have to deal with it.
Swift, like the wind.
Yeah, go back here, just start doing more damage to them again. Yeah, so again, just like with the towers, she obviously does less damage per hit, but because she attacks so quickly, the DPS is still probably roughly the same. We really need to actually get one of these to level 3, just because we're dealing with these things in Dark Knights.
If it bleeds,
Okay,
I
no,
can
go here,
kill it.
honestly.
Dodge! Freedom!
Keep on shooting.
Give me a target.
Yeah. Please don't die.
Rah!
How's it going? Please don't kill the paladins. Oh, right. Shit, shadow archers already? Fine. Fair enough. Okay, and the paladin just died. Alright, well, we're gonna have to replay this level again anyway, because we're gonna have to come back to, get, the other star that we're missing. But, yeah, shadow archers. Digitally accurate archers that will shoot at nearby soldiers in their path, long range, low magic resistance, average speed. So they move decently quick enough. They have low magic resistance, but they also they fire at, units, which means they'll stand back and not keep walking forward, but it also means that it helps other enemies get through. They also fucking kill paladins, which sucks. Okay, yeah, we're not gonna get that achievement right now. Okay. There's level, what? That was level 6? Ouch, okay. This is why we need to upgrade these. Yes, go stand in the no, it just barely disappeared. Yeah, we definitely gotta get artillery here, so in case these guys clump up here again. Okay, we got
If it bleeds,
gargoyles,
I can kill it.
which means we will. That's why I upgrade the archers there. There's no reason to upgrade artillery when gargoyles are coming. Honestly, I think she could probably solo the gargoyles on her own from one side. Maybe barely not. Okay, just upgraded. Yeah, just barely incapable of doing so, but pretty close at level 6. Nice if she got like some light armor. You'd assume that she'd be wearing leather or something, which would be considered light armor.
Hail to the king, baby!
I'm not concerned. We have more than enough damage output for gargoyles. They don't have the stats necessary to really do anything.
Give Give me a target.
And I think does the Wildcat also get increased stats while leveling up? So 268. Let's see when she levels. Holy shit, 400 in health doubles? That's pretty good.
Magic.
I appreciate. Man, look, what it has these 10 to 12 damage output. Pretty good. I think we might want to upgrade some of our barracks here. Is this the first time we got to level 3 barracks? No. Yes? No. I don't know. Stand here instead. Oh good, we got Ogre's Deal with my favorite. Another reason to have level 3 barracks is now they have medium armor, yay! And again, more health. Dark Knights. We'll deal with such trivialities.
If it bleeds, I can kill it.
We could get... No, not yet. I could save up for a Arcane Wizard. I think Wizard Towers are enough to deal with Dark Knights without too much issue. Shadow Archers and... Oh, just Shadow Archers? Yeah, alright. Yeah, that's fine then. We get to see the armor go down? Alright, just call it. Yeah, let's get artillery. It's good to have artillery because we're going to be dealing with Shadow Archers. This is enough damage output for these things. Come on, I want to see that armor go down. Alright, you come up here. So level 8. How much is the Wildcat doing? There it is. It's at... That's not the Wildcat. That... No, wait, no, we haven't leveled up since the last time. Yeah, okay, we need to get Ranger outposts so we can hopefully not die to Shadow Archers. Man, Fire on the Ground is a very important upgrade just because it increases the overall productivity of the... Are we about to lose more fucking lives? Stop targeting the Dark Knights, that's not your job. There's a dead hero, by the way. A little gravestone for them. Die, you sons of bitches. I'm gonna get fucking Arcane Wizard. I guess. Oh, you don't get Holy Order? I don't think... Alright, let's get an Arcane Wizard. Oh yeah, right, I also remembered something. The thing attacks, I think, a little slower. No, it attacks at the same speed. But look at that damage. It's almost double damage on the hide roll, and you know, 30-ish more damage on the low roll. All right, we're about to lose more lives. That's good. There's no... Oh my god, fucking shit. This is what playing on the hardest difficulty before you have significant upgrades does. Alright, we'll get the Holy Order so we have higher health guys that can last longer against these damn Shadow Archers. I feel like I guarantee, it's like really, obviously, everything's pumped up here. I guarantee you, but I guarantee you that we keep ending up in situations where the Magic Tower is attacking the Shadow Archers and the Archers are attacking the Dark Knights. I swear. I have no proof, but I imagine it to be so. I'm honestly gonna just leave Fergie here now at this point. Yes, sure. Speaking of Halo. Yeah, 2 Holy Orders, they'll be able to be fairly survivable. Look at that, they don't crumple to Ogres anymore. They still take a substantial damage. Ogres do a lot of damage, but... yeah. Alright, level 9, that's good. Well, what's the Wildcat at now? Okay, it doesn't always get the stat level up. Never mind. Oh, wait.
Give me a target.
Down here. All right, sure. 1 second. I just got some food brought to me. Pesto pasta's pretty good, you know. I've been really bad about drinking on stream recently, and that leads me to having a really dry throat afterwards, which I need to remember to do that. You know, I'm talking most of the time. What's coming? By the way, I didn't read. I just called stuff in. I'm gonna pull back here.
Swift.
Upgrade you. We don't have level 3 for you yet. That's fine. Okay, so right, I forgot. So every ability has like a little quote to it. I'm assuming most of these are references as well. This is Star Wars, obviously. This, I don't know. This is Harry Potter. This is, I don't know. The Bible. I don't know. And probably also the Bible. Oh man, Paladins being related to the Bible, who would guess? We'll get Shield of Valor, because just giving your guys high armor is really nice. Alright, you need to die. One side needs to not be getting assaulted by fucking archers. Yeah. So we're going to go... Did you...
No mercy.
We're about to lose more lives. Oh, maybe not just. We're gonna go poison arrows here. So the poison arrows are, I think, are pretty good, because what happens with poison arrows is archers will not fire on enemies that are poisoned unless they have all the enemies nearby are poisoned, which means they actually spread the damage around, which is very nice.
I see dead people.
Let there be light.
All right. Also, first boss. Yeah, this game is bosses. And the Juggernaut. He summons little things, the golem heads. It's unfortunate when he summons them not near the artillery, because the artillery can take him out pretty quick. But now he just walks really slowly, and fires missiles at my people. I don't think the golem can be poisoned, but hey, you can see the poison effect on the golem heads. There, so at max level, it's what? 45 damage over 3 seconds. It's always over 3 seconds, it just increases the amount. That's a lot of golem heads, actually. Could you not do that? Lump them all together there? Okay, actually, we'll get some Wrath of the Forest. You know, it gives you, summon thorns is 4 damage over 1 second. This makes it 2... It never increases in damage, but it increases how long the thorns last, which is fine, you know. You do want to lock your enemies down. Stop putting him right at the exit, please. This is why we're getting Thorns, Wrath of the Forest, so we can have an additional way to lock enemies down from moving. Hey, the boss is finally taking damage, huh? Exciting. But he won't really take damage until artillery is the only one not attacking him, or other towers besides artillery is attacking him. So he can't be poisoned. There are very few enemy types I'm pretty sure can't be poisoned. It means that the archer tower here will always focus on the golem heads.
Born to be wild.
Don't know if there's any other specific upgrades. I need to talk about the other upgrades while this guy's walking. So this is an insta-kill over 20 seconds. I'm pretty sure it goes 20, 18, 16. All the upgrade does is decreases the recharge time on it. You know, insta-kill's not bad. It's just expensive. Teleport's good. Teleports 4 enemies back down the path every 10 seconds. I'm pretty sure it never changes how often it casts. It just can get more enemies. Holy Order, obviously just increased armor is good. This lets you heal. They get a manual heal themselves every 10 seconds. They just increase how much they can heal every upgrade. And Holy Strike gives them a magic attack, which is with AoE, which is pretty good. I might actually need to get the holy attack because he's getting pretty close to the end actually. Which now that he should mostly be summoning these guys back here. Artillery should mostly deal with it, I hope. And the left side tower, so he can be focused on by these guys.
Feel my wrath.
Come on. All right, actually, one second here, we will drop the fire on him. Heal yourselves, please. Oh yeah, as soon as you start typically getting a boss into the range where what's it called? Your blockers are situated. You'll get to do a lot more damage because they slow down a lot. There you go, defeat the Juggernaut. Very good. I know that 2 stars again. Great. We already had 1 though, so that's fine. We are definitely going to be getting Hermetic Study, so we get cheaper. We're getting this one next. Stage 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7? Okay. Oh yeah, real quick also, there's like descriptions of these guys in the, I don't typically read these descriptions, but there is a description of Beast Sky. This guy, oh, I guess I checked this one. Veiled wind creatures that can fly past barracks and artillery, yeah. So mechanical dark magical constructs, and then the boss description. A mindless, unstoppable machine of destruction, the Juggernaut obliterates any army that tries to stop him. Not this one. I feel like I need to keep going, because, I mean, I can always just replay these levels on, like, normal now or whatever. It's already technically been beaten in hard. But I'd like those extra stars and be able to do the heroic and iron if I want. And maybe also get the achievement, which is... where is it? The one that you keep people... Here we go, Imperial Savior. Just go to the next one. I feel like we get one, once we get this upgrade, I'd be pretty confident. So, Cold Step Mines, first of the new area. Now we're in the mountains. Cool stuff. Change of scenery. Our capital is safe, thanks to you, General. Now our good king has entrusted you with the missions of creating a safe passage through the mountains so that we may strike at Varadul and defeat Vezdan and his army. So now you're learning the main villain. The first step in your journey will be the Cold Ridge Mines, which were abandoned years ago and are now home to the I've never actually tried to pronounce this before. The Ha-Karaj. It's like Ha-Karaj. Yeah. The Ha-Karaj troll tribes. To aid you in the mission, you will be joined by a brigade of His Majesty's Royal Musketeers, which are level 4 archers. So we have gotten the second level 4 archers before we've gotten a level 4 artillery. I'm not complaining. Man, we can also explode goats, for what that's worth. So we put archers here.
Archers ready.
Artillery here. Mage here.
Hail to the king, baby.
And archers here. That's our starting complement of towers. We'll go... Ah, look, it's 144 now. Isn't that great?
I put a spell on you.
No, we're gonna just upgrade archers for the time being. The barracks can honestly just stay there.
If it bleeds, I can kill it.
Yeah, sure. Alright, bandits, come on. Knock out all day. So now that we're in the ice area,
Calm and careful.
actually, stand here. Now that we're in the ice area, there's going to be certain enemies that don't ever show up again. Orcs and goblins and anything of that variety isn't going to be around anymore.
If it bleeds, I can kill it.
Humans, on the other, anything humanish will still probably show up, but no, not that, not our pals, the orcs. You can honestly just, I should have summoned you already. Right, level 2 already, which is good. Get to level 3 as soon as possible. Thank you. Now we're
Give me a
4.
target.
And you also get these annoyances.
Swift. Like
The fact that they can go through the mines to go faster. And like well, I actually don't know how quick it is. It takes them a while to go through.
If it bleeds, I can kill
But
it. calm and careful.
It does make them invulnerable for a period of walking time, which is why I like to put them towards the back here, because if you put them here and they get through to the mine, you're like, well, fuck. Close to level 4. I'm just gonna leave her here, I think. A little further.
Give me a target.
I guess she's in melee now. I get to see her use her little dagger. It's fair enough. Okay, I guess
Swift.
you're coming through here.
Wind.
That's why I put him all the way to the left. Even though it's not as optimal for this section of the map, it doesn't mean he's more likely to help here. Oh, we got the cat now. Good.
If it bleeds, I can kill it.
Gargoyles, yeah, I'll upgrade you. I was gonna upgrade him next, but if we're gonna deal with gargoyles, then I would like to have a level 2 marksman tower or archer tower. Level 4, yeah. Oh, does this only upgrade one time? It looks like. So getting whatever level that makes this go become stronger is probably the most important upgrade. Okay, we're gonna get you. I would like. Oh, so I just remembered. Artillery can hit flying enemies. Gargoyles is the only ones we've seen so far. With splash damage. So if you have enemies underneath gargoyles, you will actually be able to damage them. So it's not consistent, but it can be helpful. But yeah, we need to level up the artillery now. Yeah, you can just see, honestly, this is like a pretty good place for me to keep standing. They don't typically get far enough to deal with my, barracks. Oh, I need to upgrade my barracks here in a second. Just to make sure that they don't get killed. Alright, new enemy type, trolls. I already forgot, Hakaraj or whatever. Yeah, Hakaraj. Very tough warriors that can regenerate their wounds quickly, very high damage, very health regeneration, and average speed. So these got all the trolls regenerate health, which is a mechanic. It's not. I don't think it's the highest health regeneration rate, but it is. You'll see here in a second. The archers start dealing damage. Yeah, so it's quick enough to be annoying, but not fast enough that you're like, well, I'm screwed. But if you leave the troll alone, they will get all their health back, like right here. This guy probably won't. He took enough damage. Now they don't have armor, which is nice.
Freedom!
So not to worry about that. I'll get this next. They also make a funny sound effect when they die. Level 5. We're still working on it. This cat hasn't leveled up yet. Now, how much damage do they do again? They said high damage. 20 to 40. Yeah, that's pretty substantial. Yeah, we're definitely be able to get the Musketeer garrison. This level? Are they gonna go through the mines? That's good. What we got here? Ward, Winterwolf. Oh, new enemy type. Definitely want. Oh, that's right. Wait, I thought I hadn't upgraded the magic tower, so I went to go get a bite real quick. But nope, it worked. I mean, it was upgraded. Give us another second. Now we go. Gotta get this upgraded too. All right, level 6. Is that the? No, it's level 7. Kill. Thank you. Alright, artillery level 3 again. So artillery level 1 kinda sucks. Especially once you're not dealing with goblins anymore. Because goblins are the only ones that are weak enough that it really does enough damage. Artillery level 2 is really good. Artillery level 3, as soon as you get to level 3 artillery, you don't really ever need to level it up again. It is good to do so, but this is good enough, honestly. But anyway, Winter Wolves. They're a little slower than Wolves, I think. Which I think actually technically the wargs are too. So cutting and utterly, these beasts can defeat all but the best warriors. They're just stronger versions, which is fine. I mean, they're, I suppose, threatening to a degree. But, they deal with much damage to the troll. Which is not, you don't want to see that, but whatever. Level 2 barracks is enough to deal with 1 or 2 of them. you got next? Marauder and Shadow Archers? Okay, Shadow Archers are actually pretty quick, so we want to be ready for that. In fact, I might actually go Rangers Hideout next. No, but they're Shadow Archers. We gotta get this upgraded. Give it a second. A little bit longer, a little bit. Alright, now we'll go. Now we'll go for Ranger Hideout, I think. So that we can try to deal with Shadow Archers before they pose to be too big of an issue. But yeah, Gargoyles are not really ever an issue at all. There's also not that many of them. Honestly, we really use Rain of Fire, so why not? Make this round a little easier. We can call the next round in about now, probably. Okay, maybe not. Let's get,
Freedom!
I don't know. Alright, pull you back here now since the Shadow Archers are showing up. Are you close enough to shoot each other? Not quite. I guess we get this. Because fucking too much health.
Give me a target.
These guys have, yeah, the Marauders have a lot of, they have, the Dark Knights, yeah, Dark Knights have less health but higher armor. I think the health is actually the bigger issue. Hold you here, yeah, there's enough enemies here now that we're just gonna hold you. Actually no, there's not really, there are still Shadow Archers. Ranger will hide out. Now he's got plenty of range. It is funny getting Shadow Archers into melee, because you can only really do it with reinforcements, or if a militia unit spawns specifically, as if there are none there, they're walking back to the militia point. I guess you can move the militia onto them as well. There's level 7, are you upgraded? Yes, alright, thank you. That is very significant. Alright, Musketeer Garrison, new tower. We got 1 shot, 1 kill, I don't feel like that's specific reference to anything. And you eat Grape Shot, also same issue. So Sniper Shot is a long-range shot, so it only shoots at long range. If it's close to the tower, an enemy is close to the tower, it won't do it.
Give me a target.
But it has a 20% chance of instant killing. And the way I think the Sniper Shot works is every long-range shot is a 20% chance of it working. So basically, at any time, a shot that's at long enough range will activate. And then Grape Shot is just a short-range area of effect attack that does 50 to 200 damage. I think this is way too expensive and not very good. I think the Sniper Shot is a pretty damn good ability. So I do enjoy the Musketeer Garrison. It's also the tower with the longest range, so it can always hit a lot of stuff.
Swift.
But
if it bleeds, I can kill it.
It also, again, its attack slow, about as a little faster than the Mage Tower, but not super fast.
No mercy.
But yeah. Let's get some poison arrows. Wow, I like me some poison arrows. Look at my enemies getting poisoned. Quite nice. And that way he can deal more damage to armored enemies. Oh wow, there's actually a lot of Winter Wolves. I need you to... Wait, is the dog there? I think the... Nope, don't... Oh, that was very close. Thank you for having long range. I very much appreciate it. Also, honestly, actually, if I have Holy Order, I should always, first things first, get this, so that they're more defensive.
Calm and careful.
I see dead people.
That's a reference to... I don't know, honestly. Some horror movie, I think. Heard said before. But yeah, man, DPS goes way up on these guys with poison arrows. It also helps mitigate the troll healing effect, because it always is trying to apply poison to as many enemies as possible. It keeps their health on the lower side.
Give me a target.
Especially when we get to level 3. Look at that, just 40. One hit and you automatically, even armored enemies take this. 45 damage plus whatever they deal with the actual attack.
Swift.
Great. Let's get teleport, I think. Alright, you can come. We're gonna. All these trolls will be dead by the time that you show up. Actually, let's get sniper shot. Level 8, good. Keep on poisoning them, yes. Love to see it.
If it bleeds, I can kill it.
Yeah, let's get sniper shot. But that's 40% chance, and it's a 60% chance at the last level. And then, do you see the poison just finishing stuff off here if they've taken enough damage? Actually, I don't... Actually, never mind. I don't think the poison can actually finish someone off. There's a guy over here, then.
One shot, one kill.
It's 40%. Actually, maybe it's not always guaranteed. I don't know how it... I have to actually look up how long-range shot works to be more sure. But there we go, 60% chance to one-shot at long range. But I've seen times where the marksman does it pretty frequently next to each other.
Calm and careful.
Okay, I guess we can put this here. And I really like the level 4 artillery towers, please. They're really good. Like I said before, artillery is probably the strongest tower in the game.
Give me a target.
Alright, now we can teleport. Oh, there's... Okay, that's Lord of the Rings reference.
You shall not pass.
They say the same thing every time. Now with the 6 enemies. Yep, only the first level is kind of expensive. The last one is, the last two are very cheap. I'm pretty sure it's on a 10-second cooldown, so you can do it very frequently. So it's quite nice. And honestly, there's enough stuff here that I think I need to do this. I also feel like we should get Holy Strike.
Feel my wrath. Feel my wrath.
Be able to do more AoE damage since we have many... Oh, this was the last wave, too. But now that we're getting a lot of our level 4s unlocked, we are able to situate towers in a much better position, and they have a lot of range, good damage, and get good abilities to supplement themselves that we're being able to do much more effective stuff. And again, this level's pretty easy in my opinion. Hero unlocked a... Oh, we got this guy too. He's ranged as well, but he's so slow, and I like the fact that you can move around quicker. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna get this for sure, and then this one, and a little bit of armor. So what are we at currently? We're finishing out level 3 upgrades. What's this one? Level 3, no heroes still. This one's also level 2. Yeah. No. Oh god, this level. I have to play this on easy. Honestly. I think we'll go to the next level. We could try to replay the... Actually, I don't know if I care. We're gonna need to do more... I'm trying to do this iron one real quick. If we don't... Yeah. We go like this.
Have at thee.
Yeah, we didn't do this before.
Archers like a charm. Dodge this.
Get that.
Charge.
Okay, so I hope we can do this one. I think it's gonna start with not shamans and ogres for a little while. So we should be able to go do a little bit of upgrading done here. Maybe get the second barracks. So just, yeah, they come endlessly, it's iron.
Freedom.
No, one of the things I really appreciate about this game is it's something you don't really get to do until you're in a late game balloon tower defense. Is you actually have to be pretty active even though it's a tower defense, because reinforcements are a really important part about the game. So you actually kind of need to be paying attention at all times, because if you're not using reinforcements, you are probably going to, especially on the harder difficulties, be losing. So it's very, very important to stay attentive. Now, again, you kind of have that in Balloon Tower Defense later in the game, because you get active abilities. But, and then if you're using, if you have like a hero, you'll get active abilities typically a bit earlier on to help you out. But, not so much, besides that in the early game. Is there any power that gives you an active ability early on, besides any heroes? I don't think so. We keep getting reinforcements. Okay, jeez. Might have ran a fire too early. We are probably dead.
I put a spell on you.
Freedom!
We barely caught that one. We have to get to the next barracks. We have to get to the next barracks. Come on, reinforcements. What? And okay, never. Man, this is probably the hardest level in the game. Eesh. I could play it on easy, but we'll do this one. Heroic. I want more stars so I can get some more upgrades. We had the same plan as before here.
Honor and glory.
Might and
I'll build 100 towers, sure. Like this.
Archers ready.
Forward a bit.
Ready.
Now, we don't have a hero this time,
Charge.
so we do need to worry about that. But we should hopefully be fine. Alright, wolves are the more immediate concern. Goblins I can be a bit more passive on. Also, build the artillery tower here.
king, baby.
Help out that side. Yeah, not having artillery, you can see where it really sucks here, where we'd be able to do so much damage to this chunk of enemies. We do have waves, though, so we can get our cooldowns down. This wave isn't close to being over yet.
Fully loaded.
Okay, as long as the wave... Okay, bandit, orc. Give this a little bit longer. Go. Alright, we need to get... Bandits are going to be going exclusively right. I think bandits... It sends less of them, though. Bandits are dangerous because they can kill your militia so quickly. The orcs are so slow in comparison.
Freedom.
Yeah, we have... I think that's the first time I used reinforcements. I don't know what I need to upgrade first, honestly. Okay, we have to actually set reinforcements up here for sure. Because you're... Okay. We might be dead.
Freedom.
Technically not. Go here. Go here. Okay, perfect. Okay, thank you for being just barely strong enough, reinforcements to deal with, orcs on your own. I very much appreciate it. Okay, we need to upgrade our barracks at this point. I mean, I'd really like to get mage towers upgraded, but that's why I did DPS first with archers, because they're cheaper. But we need our militia to survive longer. Heck, hell, we might be dead already. I don't know if we'll be able to get Rain of Fire back in time. Actually, we might. We just barely might. By calling that wave in early. Okay, well, I'm not concerned about goblins. At all. Right, come on, come on, come on. Quick! This should kill these, right? Right. Oh, they have just too much health, damn. Damn, man, playing these levels on... I forgot how hard some of the early level, early game, Iron Man shit is on, this game. Alright, fine, we'll do this one. Okay, level 3 upgrades, no, we'll keep going. Again, I think this game has the hardest earlier game levels, especially in Heroic Iron Man. Or I keep calling Iron Man. Alright, but yeah, finally, level 4 artillery in the 500mm Big Bertha and the Barbarian Hall for level 4 guys as well.
For honor and glory.
Okay, we should only need 1 barracks on this level. This is a pretty good level.
Swift, like the wind.
Starts off with... It starts with Spider Matriarchs. Go here, go here.
I put a spell on
Go
you.
here, go here, go here.
Might and magic.
We can... I think I typically put another artillery tower here. I know. Also, I know that like there are certain optimal strategies where you don't use another tower as much, but I like to have the diversity of towers. It's more fun that way, you know. We're gonna get this for
Hail to
sure.
the king, baby.
Yeah, you want to make me deal with? Oh yeah, right. It's cheaper now too, which is very good. Going from 320 to 288 is very, very significant.
Freedom!
But you know, we'll get one of, I guess, an archer tower first.
Dodge this!
I'm not super concerned
If
about.
it bleeds, I can kill it.
Yeah, you can start coming already. You're slow enough for that. I'm not concerned about leveling up my barracks yet. Not quite at that point. Though you do need to level up your barracks earlier on now than we used to have to. Since a lot of enemies now just deal a significant more increase in
Calm and careful.
significant more amount of damage than they used to. I forgot I should have done that on turn 1. Trolls? Okay, you can come now then. Yeah, you're as fast as the brigands, so that means you do. Ooh, okay, the brigands will be past this by the time you show up.
Give me a target. Swift. Like the
I do need to get, yeah,
Like a
there we go.
job.
Man, again, having this at 144 is so nice.
If it bleeds, I can kill
Before
it.
you get to the upgrade of being able to use, before you get to the ability to use upgrades and having the artillery and magic tower being more expensive, it makes the game significantly harder. Probably one of the biggest increases in difficulty to anything like pre-level 3, honestly.
Calm and careful. Give me a target.
Okay, now we need to upgrade the barracks because we're running into trolls getting up to us. Okay, go to level 4.
Swift. Like the wind.
Oh yeah,
If
you
it
can also go
bleeds, I
further
can
up
kill
because
it.
you can now protect yourself with your In fact, honestly, I think I'm just gonna have you sit
Calm
here.
and careful.
You need to get a level up because we're dealing with shadow archers. Yeah, gargoyle, whatever. That's fine. No problemo. Wait, the cat's dead already? How do you do this to me? Why do you not have, again, also, why do you not have light armor?
Freedom!
Are you insane? Alright, pull you back a little bit.
Give me a
Fucking
target.
shadow archers, right? Brigands are causing me not to be able to target the shadow archers because they take too long to kill. Yeah, definitely upgrade magic here. Kill them, please, so that the gargoyles can be dealt with. Faster. We got spiders and troll. And troll champion, new enemy type.
Swift. Like the
That is always exciting to a certain degree. No, I should have called that in. Elite tribal warriors equipped with vicious throwing axes that pierce through armor. Range attack, health regeneration, average speed. So they're like the shadow archers that pierce through armor, which is nice. And they also regenerate, like regular trolls, which is nice. They also do more damage and have more health than regular trolls, which is nice. I'm kidding. It's not nice at all.
Bullseye!
Get leveled up archers. Good to have that increased speed for the fact that we do deal with fucking matriarchs. Again, as long as we have level 2 artillery, I'm not too concerned about matriarchs. Deals with that pretty cleanly. Okay, just drop one of those there, just to keep things clumped up.
If
Pull
it
you
bleeds,
back.
I can kill it.
Just in case. 'Cause now we're dealing with you, which means actually we need to upgrade the barracks. We can call you in a second here. Okay, go ahead. Upgrade them, get our guys back. God, they do so much damage to the axe throwers. It's quite annoying. Again, armor piercing is what's the problem. Who shot one of our militia? Even the increased armor of the Holy Order doesn't help against these things.
Calm and careful.
Can you go further up?
Give me a
No.
target.
Okay. Well, that's fine. Good enough for me, I suppose. Actually, go a little further
Swift.
back.
If
A
it
little further
bleeds,
back.
I can kill it.
The Shadow Archers are further into our lair.
This.
Okay, a little
Oh,
further back.
careful.
This guy can start shooting people. Okay, I really could get a level 3. I should have gotten a level 3 magic tower already, but I was focusing. I keep focusing on the Shadow Archers. Okay, never mind. We're in a pretty stable position at this point. Oh, we also have this. Pretty long range, by the way. We'll buy that later. Wait, are these, oh yeah, these are still Dark Knights from the last time. I was saying, there's no way they got here when the wolves started showing up. Okay, the, Dark Knights were giving me issues in the fact that they was taking too much targeting from other shit. Okay, you need to level up. Don't, fuck, no, don't sneak through. Asshole.
Give me
Okay,
a target.
this is what your hero's for, to go back and handle these situations. Alright, we can't lose any more health. Yeah, again, playing on harder mode is quite tedious. Alright,
I will.
sniper power, so it has actually able to contribute to combat and also
If it bleeds, I can kill it.
can shoot over in this direction to finish people off, hopefully. Yeah, die. Yeah, man, look at that. Look at our good old howitzer just obliterating spiders. Yeah, this is what when people see a spider in their house and they freak out, this is what they want to use on them. A dwarven howitzer. Well, the Big Bertha is even better. Because how much health do the regular spiders have? I think the Big Bertha can one-shot the regular spiders. Okay, we honestly should... kill these idiots. And call out our barbarians, because those are new, so might as well use them. Also, I do think the barbarians are better in general. They have more health, less armor though. Oh yeah, right, Yeti. Large ape-man-like creature that can obliterate scores of soldiers, one strike, very high health, very slow speed, costs 5 lives, area attack. Kind of like the ogre of this area. But they have more health, more damage, less armor, and then they have just upgrade that increases damage, period, a whirlwind counter that's area of effect, and then axe throw, so they have a ranged attack, so they can hit gargoyles and other flying enemies. That's nice. Honestly, just go ahead. These guys are gonna take 10 years to get over here.
Like a child. I see dead people.
So, might as well let them start killing the damn spiders. The benefits of having a marksman tower is they actually can shoot things. These guys aren't too big of an issue to deal with, I don't think. We'll see. Let's see. Yeah, I was about to say, let's deal with the spiders real quick by dropping some fire on them. And oh yeah, since there's always going to be ground targets here, we should be able to do significant splash damage to the gargoyles, so I'm not concerned about that either. And then hopefully Hero and, oh, okay, actually, we are in trouble. We are in very big trouble. What the fuck? I should not have called the wave in that early, I guess. Alright, well, 2 stars it is. Can we kill at least a couple more of the matriarchs?
Freedom!
Killing time!
Damn. I was hoping that one would respawn real quick so that it would be able to start locking it down and doing way more damage. Alright, actually we might have done... God damn it, I messed up again.
Give me a target.
I am out of practice out of this game. And then again, also, I think this is the hardest game too. I think. Yeah, this. We will get Big Bertha next, because we don't really need a second one of this right away. But hey, our barbarian's down to do 46 to 54 damage per attack, which is pretty significant. And I'd also like another different hero, but we're not there yet. Please tell me we're not down to 1 star. please. Jesus Christ. I forgot the, Oh, next, Troll Chieftains. The Chieftain can enrage his brethren, improving their combat abilities. High health for can enrage other trolls, very slow speed, costs 6 lives. Okay, so this guy can buff nearby guys, which sucks. Buffers are always bad, so it speeds them up, and they also, I think, deal more damage. But hey, say, welcome to the Big Bertha. Oh my god. Kill this asshole, please. Thank you. Alright, cool. All of our towers are fully upgraded. I probably should have gotten actually some bonuses. Okay, we're definitely upgrading the Big Bertha first. So part of the reason that I'm saying artillery is the strongest tower type in this game is because the abilities on both the level 4 artillery towers are insanely awesome. So we'll just go over them as I purchase them. So first is the Mythal ability. So it's heavy damage, 100 to 140 damage on level 1 AoE missile that can shoot anywhere on the map. Also, it's like a... who says that? I don't remember. Oh, and that's from Die Hard. So now it's 140 to 180. And 180 to 220. So it's very good. Also, the missile can target flying units, so that means that the Big Bertha can't completely shoot at flying units with its non-main attack. But it's very, very good, very good. So we have the missile now. It's just basically an additional attack that can come out whenever the recharge time is done. Next ability, when we get to it, here in a second. Load the goats. Yeah, it is nice having 2 of these guys, because they just melt one enemy's health if there's both able to attack the same target. Alright, so Cluster Bomb. Bomb explosive to 3 bomblets, dealing 60 to 80 damage, then it's 5 bombs, and then it's 7 bombs. This is the best AoE ability in the whole game. Well, maybe technically not true. The other artillery tower has one that I think has the capacity to do better AoE, but this is pretty good too. And as soon as you have some upgraded artillery towers, if you have 2 upgraded artillery towers, there's always explosion sound effects going on. It's great. We're gonna go poison next. Try to counteract that old troll healing. Level 1 poison is clearly not strong enough to counteract the healing, so we need level 2. Oh, the chieftains might heal fast. It looks like it definitely looks like they heal faster. Actually, wait, what am I doing? I should be getting the fact that I keep getting shit passing, like rushing through. I should be getting this. God, I love this tower. I mean, the other artillery tower is somehow even better. Ah, yes, good old Wrath of the Forest. We got here spiders and gargoyles. Yep, once again. I can deal with gargoyles.
To be wise.
Look at that, we have to just deal some nice extra poison damage as well. I think the Ranger hideout is probably the better of the 2. I don't think that this game has any specifically awesome... Like, these 2 aren't, like, the greatest Archer Tower ever. I'd say that goes to an Archer Tower in Kingdom Rush 2, Frontiers. And I'd say across the board, the Archer Tower is typically the least impressive of all of them. Some barracks can do some cool stuff. A couple mage towers do some really cool stuff. And then I always like the artillery towers. The artillery towers are always fun. Except for I don't really like the artillery towers in Kingdom Rush 3 as much. Like, they're fine. Just not my cup of tea. Should probably get this, too. But let's finish out this guy real quick. I'll get throwing axes so they can actually hit back. Oh, Wrath of the Forest just one-shots regular spiders. That's pretty good. Look at this. The throwing axe at max level does 54 to 62 damage. It's so good. These guys are just good at dealing damage. That's their job. So, yeah, spiders aren't really an issue with Big Bertha flying around. Though I prefer if I used the cluster bomb when there was a bunch of spiderlings around, but what can you do? That also helps. I appreciate it. Okay. Keep our upgrading it going. Oh, I have to buy this. I'll finish upgrading this and then we'll buy it. I'm gonna save up for it now. We only have 2 rounds, including this one, left. Yeah. Keep sending the trolls way ahead of you so that I can take them out before you're here to show up and help them again. I suppose if I lock them down, you'll be able to catch back up. So fair enough. But whatever. Oh, there's more trolls behind, of course. The game, of course, they're not going to design it where the chieftains are always far behind. And obviously these guys get caught up with my units eventually anyway. Wrath of the Force, so good. Oh, first achievement for getting an ability. Every single upgrade ability has an achievement tied with it, which is why this game can be kind of grindy sometimes, because some abilities kind of suck. And like this one.
One shot, one kill.
Alright, free the Sasquatch from Icewind Pass like a Henderson. I do not know what that's a reference to, but Legendary Sasquatch will help you fight for gold. Sure, why not? He does a lot of damage. Has a lot of health. Now, every time a unit like this dies, it doesn't come back. You have to buy another one. So a $400 investment for this thing is pretty steep, but it's manageable because he has a lot of health, so you can always be paying attention. And if like you get into a situation where he's getting things thrown at him, as soon as you make them block, they're no longer considered valid targets to shoot or throw at or whatever. And I'm pretty sure he's able to solo any enemy type in this map except for the Yeti. Yeah. Headshot. Look at that. Just the beautiful, beautiful AoE. Let's go for another. Okay, but I honestly, we need to do this here so we don't get overwhelmed by spiders again. Yeah, there we go. Alright. We're safe for the rest of this. I think, with 2 Big Berthas, so we're going 2 constant AoEs. Keep those spiders down. Perfect. It's always good to have multiple artillery towers. It's always good to have multiple of any tower, because then you know higher DPS. You might actually wait, so 200, so he has more health, but less consistent, lower damage. But the support of other towers does definitely make it possible. Kinda like how everything, the upgrade sound effect overlaps with everything else. Hey, at least he's giving a Yeti lockdown, right? That's pretty good. We have to keep another Yeti lockdown. Alright. Is this like the only upgrade that says the same thing as what's in their little quote there at the bottom? I think so. Because no one, they don't say space is merely a perception in their upgrade. Do a cluster bomb, come on. Do a cluster bomb. Cluster bomb, come on, do a cluster bomb. Do a cluster bomb. Nope, well, there's a Nabanaka for ya. Did you do a cluster bomb? I wasn't really paying attention. But yeah, the barbarians, if they're able to survive long enough, can do a significant amount of damage. Oh, there's another one-shot for you. Or another insta-kill. It turns out there's like a little dust pile, but there's too much shit sitting here for you to be able to see it. Alright, so I'm assuming we got 1 star out of this. We lost so much health. 2 stars still. Oh, you're unlocked. Yeah, she is literally just a better version of her.
Hocus pocus.
We'll take that. Sure, rally point. Okay. Next level. Why not? So, arriving at the Stormcloud Temple has been the best thing to happen to us in days. Wait. Did I read the description of the last mission? There's no place colder than the mountains and ice and past, but most events our men have been seized by Hawk Barrage, trolls for days, and our scouts report enemy troop movement runners. Else something wilder. If we are able to make a stand here, this is a good place to install some of our new artillery emplacements and construct a barbarian meat hall so we may entertain our more colorful troops. Okay, yeah. I forgot to read that. The Stormcloud sorcerers will now be at your command general, and they can open a portal straight to Varadul. However, we must provide them with a defense while they complete their spell. Something abominable is approaching, and the men are extremely nervous. Yes, indeed. Sorcerer Mage. Also, this is upgradable. Okay, you cannot upgrade this in the mobile version. I don't know why. It always, like, I remember seeing YouTube videos about this game back when I played this on mobile, and I was like, they were using this thing. I was like, what the hell? I can't do that. So
Put a spell on you.
Want some? Get some.
Might and
Archers
magic.
ready?
just
for
keep
the
that in mind,
king.
I suppose. It's gonna be... This is gonna be our sniper outpost.
Bullseye.
This will be ranger. This will be... Yeah. We're gonna probably put an artillery replacement here before, but again later. But
Like a child.
artillery emplacements are so expensive that I like to save them for a bit later. We'll get actually probably
I
this.
put a spell on you.
Knowledge is power.
Oh yeah, I forgot that he teleports.
Hocus
Unless it's
pocus.
really close. Actually, honestly, go here.
Unlimited power.
Freedom.
Yeah, I get you, fucking Palpatine over here. It also attacks a little faster, I think. And he's also magic, so he does ignore armor, which is nice. Yeah, the trolls will be dealt with in due time. Though, again, because they're fucking trolls, we might need a... There's level 2 already. What's his level 1 ability? I don't actually know. It didn't seem very obvious there. Yeah, we gotta get to level 2 barracks as soon as possible. And they're coming from all directions. Wolves, trolls, brigands.
It's a kind of magic.
Actually,
Knowledge is
go here.
power.
Level 3, alright, good. Higher level already. Deals 12 to 36 damage. Yeah. He's basically just a... Oh, right. He makes like a little clone of himself that does not a lot of damage, but something, I guess. It helps.
Freedom.
Move a little further forward.
Focus.
Can I get the upgraded artillery if we're going to be dealing with wolves, please? Thank you.
Hail to the king, baby.
Again, we also want to get this upgraded as soon as possible to make sure they're always in range of the, nah, it's pretty much always in range of the barracks anyway.
Power. Unlimited power.
It can go into the wall, it's funny. We should be able to leave these guys alone for the time being. Focus on the brigands down here. Gargoyles. Oh no, gargoyles. Anyway. Oh. Okay, his last ability is like an AoE magic rain attack.
Dodge this.
Yes.
It's a kind of magic.
Yes, summon your wizard shadow friends to help us out with the dumb trolls and the dumb armored brigands. Oh,
Knowledge is
back a little
power.
further.
Hocus pocus.
He actually no. Come over here.
Unlimited power.
Add this.
Archers ready?
Yeah, we need you to keep leveling up. I think that he eventually starts spawning more clones. So getting to a higher level would be very helpful. Oh good, Shadow Archers, my favorite.
Bullseye.
Can
It's a
the
kind
Shadow
of magic.
be used as a blocker? I don't know. Oh man, sure. Oh, there's level 5. Oh, okay, there we go. So there's Shadow.
Knowledge is power.
But, what was I saying? It is nice being able to ignore armor, since more enemies have armor than, magic armor.
Hocus pocus.
Oh, he doesn't have that much health, so you need to actually keep him definitely much more behind the front lines than other,
Power. Unlimited power.
types of, dudes. But archers here again. Okay, actually, honestly, we need to make sure that we're locking the wolves down. We don't want to, get behind on quick-moving enemies. And these guys will be dealt with in due time. Get this, I think.
Freedom.
No, not yet. I want to get stuff to level 3 before I start trying to buy any of these upgrades. There is no point in sending him up to... I mean, we can set up here, maybe?
Knowledge
Because
is
they're just gonna...
power.
Actually, no, we can...
Focus. Power. Unlimited power.
Nah, it's not worth it.
It's a kind of magic.
Can put some reinforcements there. Yeah, okay, we can lock them down here.
Knowledge is power.
Yeah, it'll work. Alright, now, of course, we've got the fucking axe-throwing trolls, which, will deal a lot of damage to our friend here.
Might and magic.
Focus.
We got next, Shadow, Archer, and Dark Knight. Whoa, nice. My favorite. That doesn't do very much damage. And it's AoE, so it's nice, but... Besides that... I'm gonna get this next. Oh, actually, no, we need to... upgrade our barracks in a second.
Like a
Definitely upgrade barracks next. But we're dealing with archers and,
It's a
Dark Knight's
kind
here,
of
so
magic.
magic first. We're really close to being able to get our first Sunray Tower thing.
Knowledge is power.
Hey, it'll help. See, man, isn't this guy helpful at taking on Dark Knights? It's great. Granted, this does a lot of damage too, but it's definitely very helpful. Alright, fall back.
Focus. Focus.
Hey, we're almost even done with Dark Knights already. Oh, just, yeah, Dark Knights and the new Dark Slayer. Very tough, slow speed, great armor, claimed by Darkness Slayers are the bane of anyone standing in their way. Hey, the real Slayers from Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal. I guess the same character technically is the one from Doom original, but coward. But yeah, this is the first enemy with great armor. So I gotta watch out for that.
Power. Unlimited.
In fact, honestly, I think we're gonna do this. These guys are kind of a pain in the ass. They do a lot of damage. Yeah, 24 to 76.
Kind of magic.
What do we got? Wolf, Troll. We need to wait till this guy's... Yeah, okay, that's close enough. And we got our artillery, too. Nice. Right now, we can get a level here.
Ashes to ashes.
So, this, like, I think the Call Sorcerer charges the Sunray Tower. This thing, I forget if getting a Sorcerer increases the damage or the recharge time. How much do you have? Not enough to make a difference. It's also single target. So, yeah, I think it might be damage, it might be recharge time. I think it's damage, actually.
Ashes to
Okay, yeah, it is recharge time for sure. I mean, no, not necessarily. Damage for sure. Recharge time, I don't know. I know that you automatically get the ability back as soon as, when you buy a level. It's kind of like how when you buy barracks. Oh, okay, we need to buy a level 1 archer point here and a level 1 archer. Say hello to our newest flying enemy type, Rocket Riders. The Rocket Riders follow their Dark Lords will wherever they go, flying infantry can turbo. So these things are kind of a pain in the ass. The first time they hit, they boost forward really quickly. So I like to have an archer tower in levels where they exist to try and turbo them as soon as possible. Now, it's not always going to work in like a curved spot like this because it's going to have to wait a second for them to get around, but it works out fairly well. And honestly, they have a lot of health for what they are.
Knowledge is power. Focus. Focus.
Yeah, when this thing just starts being able to do a lot of damage to the Slayer, huh?
Unlimited power.
And also try to wear down these fucking Shadow Archers. All right, I think we're gonna get... I think you can get a total of 4 clones. I think. Get the Sniper, because he can attack both lanes very a lot.
Kind of magic.
It does not do as much damage as I would hope. But again, having just a decent high damaged attack out of nowhere is nice to have. Gotta get this next. Sorcerer, the Sorcerer Mage, a bit of an overlap I feel like, but you know, whatever.
Focus. Focus.
Come on, get a little late. Come on, you're getting there. Eventually.
Unlimited power.
Okay, get you next since we're dealing with the damn trolls. Like, no, I should have gotten this.
It's a kind of magic.
No,
Knowledge is
move over a little
power.
more. And these guys just don't shut up, huh? And deal with the troll instead, because like it doesn't do enough damage here to really make a difference. At least we kill something there. Alright, give me this here in a second. Come on, just kill something, anything. Thank you. Alright.
There is no choice.
Alright, so that's Star Wars reference. So he has a rally point, because he has a golem he can summon, and then polymorph to turn stuff into sheep. Sheep are weak. They don't have a lot of health. I do think they have scaling health though. The stronger the enemy that you polymorph,
Focus.
the more health the sheep has. And they're very slow, but they cannot be blocked, which is something that needs to be taken into consideration.
To the death.
Right, this is the way that we actually deal with wolves and shit quicker. Yeah, okay, here comes our Yeti friends. The only upgrade we need left is this one. I mean, we can go like this. We can get this still. No, I do want my big birth though. Be able to get those cluster bombs and missiles. More rocket riders. That is not the best case scenario, but we can do what we have to. Honestly, I think it's probably better to put...
Unlimited power.
You put yourself down here so you can auto the rocket riders, and this guy can probably deal with the other ones more efficiently.
Say hello to my little friend.
'Cause, yeah, you hit here. Then you... Perfect. Alright, yeah, that's exactly what I wanted it. Perfect. Perfect. And back you go. Alright, I always like to get the missile first things first, because, again, infinite range is an awesome thing to have. But hey, look, he's 3 shadows now. Maybe he only has 3? I don't know. Got trolls and dark knights and shit, yeah.
Hocus pocus.
Oh, yeah, look how much damage the Archer Tower does to this thing. Nothing. He takes no damage from the Archer, Tier 1 Archer Tower. It's hilarious. By the way, does his, because it's attacking that gets you, experience. Does his shadows attacking give him experience? Alright, he does pretty exceptional damage now, too.
Kind of magic.
Hey, let's get the gold. Right now we have a big guy, who's medium armor, 600 health, 30 to 50 attack. Pretty good, and he's not even all the way upgraded yet.
Knowledge is power.
So that, I think, is pretty good.
Hocus pocus.
Kill them. What's your name? Magnus? Yeah, kill him, Magnus.
Unlimited power.
I need to see some dead knights and some dead trolls lying about. Get... Wrath of the Forest is really good. Probably one of the best abilities in the game, honestly. Yep. Keeping your enemies from attacking you, moving, and also dealing damage all at the same time. It's pretty good all around. I need to keep remembering to actually use this. I bought it for money. I mean, I don't know what else I would have bought it for. Or bought it with. Bought it for, but not... An idiot.
I see dead people.
Gonna show up? Hello? Where are they? That took a while.
Ashes to ashes.
Alright, and they got 175 to 225 damage. I mean, it does damage, I guess. But hey, look, when you can get focus like this, these Yetis are not a problem. So wait, it's currently 630 to 50 medium. Now it's 700, 40, 60, still medium. I think armor is a bit more nuanced than just low medium, high, great. There's like, I think different percentages and stuff like that. It's just to give you an idea. JT. How did you not get hit? Nah, whatever. Now he's 800, 1570, and medium still. Yeah, the elemental's pretty good. Just a big body that can usually go toe to toe with stuff. Like poisoning things, also. I'm going to put a mage tower here, honestly. Oh yeah, I wish you. Oh no, never mind. I thought you could call bosses as soon as possible. I keep forgetting that you're like. I was like, you can call bosses as soon as possible, right? To get most money because it won't show up until the end of the phase. No, you need to make sure you wait. Alright, well, welcome to the first interactive boss, because he does his little freeze gimmick thing where he freezes towers nearby him, so you need to actually tap them out of the freeze so that he can keep dealing damage. I mean, I guess we're technically doing some damage here, so yeah, you keep at him, Archer Tower. I want to upgrade this though. That's not as important, but it's there. Please get close enough to kill. Yeah, alright. Poison damage is doing its job.
Freedom!
We're actually very close. Get that one. There's a very close ice smash thing. Like, this already might be out of range of this. Ah, barely not. Wait, can it only hit like 3 or something? Alright, there we go. Now we're at the 225, 275. Alright, I need you guys to go away so I can focus the boss. Again, that's what the poison's really nice for. Throw him here. Helps out too. Right here. Keep blasting with the laser. I guess we can drop a rain of fire on him real quick. Why not? I mean, I think it's almost the same symbol as the teleports. I keep like seeing that. I'm like, we're teleporting stuff back. I didn't buy that. Oh, yeah, also, this is the first boss that just one-shot units, so you need to watch out for that. Oh yeah, and also I completely forgot to mention, you see the big circle or like the aura going around JT here. That means that he's been hit by the sorcerer mage, and anyone who has that gets their armor level lowered by 1 for that period of time, which is nice. Means that like the Slayer goes from great to high, which is still, good armor, but not really bad. I don't think it can go to 0 though. Hey, we 3-starred that one. Didn't mess that up. So it's 11, 12, 12, 12. Unfortunate. Let's get warriors. No. Yes, no. Nah, let's get this because it's cooldown. Kind of want to go back now because we're gonna actually about to get into some actual really difficult stuff now that we're going to the 3rd area. And let me tell you, we are still okay. It looks like we're getting pretty close to the end of the game here because I'll tell you, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 levels in the first section, 3 in the second section, and 3 in the last section. So you're like, oh, so we're getting pretty close to the game. No. So first of all, if we want to do all the heroic and iron, we still have a little ways to go, but there are post-game levels, and there are, let me see if, I'm not going to point out where they specifically are on the map, but I'm going to try to count them from memory. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 post-game maps. So yeah, you're only about halfway done when you finish the last level. I'm trying to think we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, it's 11. I don't think I'm forgetting. Nope, there are 12. I forgot one. So they're actually, when you're done with the campaign, you are exactly halfway done, and all the post-game maps are the hardest maps. Some of them are kind of easy. But, yeah, we're not even close to done yet. So there is worth in going to do this now. I mean, we'll have enough once we're done with the campaign, we are going to try to get as many stars as possible. I don't recall, but some of the Kingdom Hearts games you're able to get enough stars to be able to get all the upgrades before you start doing post-game levels. I'm pretty sure in this game you can't actually do that. If you get all the main campaign stars, including Heroic and Iron, I don't think you can fully upgrade your guys still. You have to do at least like one without. Anyway, let's do the most fun iron in the whole game.
Spell on you. I put a spell on you. I put a spell
So
on you.
I love this one. It's great.
And magic. Might and magic.
We just do this.
Might and magic.
Because you can only use mages. Okay, if I can only use mages,
Magic.
I'll only use mages. Seems pretty easy to me. They do good damage, and they're going to be attacked every tile they go on. Or wherever the enemies on the map, they're getting attacked at all times. It's great. Make sure we're staying on top of upgrading.
Put a spell on you.
And you're like, oh, well, what do you do for blockers? You have reinforcements, right? Well, you know, we have the elemental golem when we get to that.
Might and magic.
But I honestly think it's more efficient to just get everyone to level 2 real quick. Because level 2 does enough damage to really deal with most stuff. We'll get to listen to this until this level's done. But this is a 3-star. This level is so easy. It's a kind of like a gimmick level, since they gave you a bunch of powers to start with it anyway.
I put a spell on you.
But hey, poor you guys. I mean, we don't even really need to do this either. We didn't need to do this before either. This isn't actually very good. There's a version of this tower in Kingdom Rush 2 that's way better.
Might and magic.
But man, I still can't believe that this game and the sequel came out for free on Flash. Sure, there was the heroes that you had to buy, and I think there was like other stuff that you could buy. Oh wait, yeah, in the mobile game, there's like certain like items you can use in the map that like you earn slowly through money, or you earn a couple like gems through every mission. But you can buy gems also in like with real life, real currency. It was never necessary, obviously. The game was designed really not to do that. But it was there to help if you needed it. Oh yeah, but wait, any boss level, there's always like some little thing to show that like the boss is dead. They're roasting, I don't know what the yellow thing is there, but they're like roasting part of JT. Oh yeah, right, I was supposed to read his description. But yeah. They made some money off the original version because like Flash games were still able to make money if they had in-game purchases. I always played I played a couple Flash games where there were in-game purchases. This was one of them. Again, you could play this whole game without interacting with in-game purchases. You were just missing out really on heroes. What am I doing?
Like a charm.
Upgrade. I completely forgot to upgrade for a little while. So good thing I caught it when the Dark Knight's showing up because they're the damage sponges. Upgrade this guy first because he can hit over in this side with enough range. The trolls, I don't really care about as much. We've only been dealing with trolls this entire time from the top. There's your slayers.
I put a spell on you.
And now we have to deal with the chieftains, though. Are you gonna send a slayer and then a bunch of brigands? I can deal with that. Honestly, at this point, though, I could probably... Okay, we only have one level. Everything's at level 3. Honestly, I feel like you could probably finish this level with just level 3s. But, where's the fun in that? We can get different sound effects, then. So... Now, granted, this is going to take us a while to get this upgraded because they're a lot more expensive. And these are a little slower than mages, right? Yeah, they fire at a slightly slower rate. The Sorcerer Mage, you only get a tiny little bit of a damage upgrade, but they also shoot the same speed. And they have the whole, like, damage armor thing down as well.
To the shadows of hell.
Like, I'll show that off when I get the opportunity to. Okay, we'll do... No, shit, wait, these guys don't have armor. Why? Here, okay. So, oh, you're gonna shoot the guy at the front. This guy. Okay, yeah, so you see here he is low. Which I think is because he's been hit by a lot of magic attacks, so he went from high to medium from the Sorcerer Mage. And then, so that means he got that whole armor breaking thing flying on him. And then also the bonus thing down to this. Also, like, you see I'm obviously, like, staggering stuff here. This is the only spot where I'm really not sure what the... Oops. That was, unintentional.
Back to the shadows of hell.
But hey, now it's not only one sound effect, it's 3 sound effects. Though eventually we'll get rid of this one. The, which of these sound effects is the most grating? Probably the Sorcerer Mage, honestly. The, followed by the regular Magic Tower, and then the, Arcane Wizard is the least grating. There. Yeah, these enemies are not a problem at all. Oh yeah, right, and these guys have the same deal with, the poison arrows, where because they apply an effect on a guy, they want to have it applied on as many people as possible, so they don't typically target the same target all the time. Where is this? Yeah, man. Now we have blockers. Oh, uh-oh. What are they gonna do now? They're already barely getting anyway to start. Oh, wait. Whatever. We'll just do this and this. That should be fine. I can't really stagger it the way I try to do the rest of the place here. Are we? Is that it? No, we're not done yet. I guess these are the technically strongest enemies. Whoa, these guys that are just getting melted by mages when there's only 2 or 3 of them attacking them, and we're about to have, what, 7 or so? 7 or so towers attacking at once. All extremely high damage single target towers. Oh, hey, sometime rock elementals anyone's stage. Sure, why not? Like this. Actually, put yours up here instead, because it's 3 here, then 3 on this path, and this is like the final one. Perfect. Oh no, okay, anyway. Is this a valid strategy in any other map? Maybe. But again, they gave you a bunch of free towers to start with, so probably not. Alright. Thanks for the star. I appreciate it. Again, that's probably the most, I was about to say, why is it not working? That's probably the most fun map of the thing. So, okay. Easy, fine, whatever. Archer. Mage.
I put a spell on
Archer.
Archers ready for the king.
Actually, that might not have been optimal. It might have been better to save up for, we're playing this map again. God, I hate this map. Oh, this is the worst map in the whole damn game. Every other map is manageable, to a degree. This map sucks so much. But hey, now we get to, so you can, what you see, the only real difference in difficulty is I think the enemies technically deal less damage. I don't know if that's the case. I don't really pay attention to damage. But enemies have way less health is the thing that is the big difference. Difficulty is really only scaled by health of enemies. So you kill them faster. So, yeah, you know. But this map sucks. I hate this map. This map is so bad. You only have level 2s. You have to deal with fucking ogres and shamans at the same time. And you also only have level 2 abilities. which is not significant. It is not good enough. That's so bad. I think every other map is fairly balanced. Even then, like, the river one's kind of rough. I don't know what to say. But this map is bad. I do not like this map. We gotta fucking get the stupid iron and stuff. Like, oh look, he only has 80 health. How nice to not be able to kill. I mean, to be able to kill this thing consistently, quicker. But even then, this map is still so bad that stuff is pushing really hard anyway. But we should be fine. If we had a hero on this map, I think it'd be very manageable. Gotta go archers, probably. Because most of the are actually, considering the fact that the only thing that really is not taking full damage from non-magic attacks is the orc, and the orc only has low armor, like, yeah, right, we should use archers as much as possible. Look how much damage archers do to orcs on easy, because this map is so bad. This map is garbage. I just kill this asshole. Again, definitely having the extra lava fire effect on the ground is very good. We have this. This is. I feel like my mistake in previous attempts of this is not getting this right away. This is very important to have. One-shots goblins for 100% sure now. Kill some sheep. It deals with most of the health of a orc. Yeah, very good. Kill them. And it deals with most of the health of a shaman too. Alright, yeah. I foresee this not being as egregious. Alright, again, these things are still a bit rough for the situations. 40s, I think that's the same amount of damage.
Dodge this!
Alright, we'll upgrade. Well, we can't upgrade any of these towers yet, again, because bleh. It's only level 2s available. And these enemy types don't give you any money. But if ogres are coming, we need to upgrade either this or get the... honestly, I think we should get this first. Man, look how quickly we killed the damn shamans. I hate them so much. They're so cool. Look at us kill those orcs. There's like, there's that one tower defense game, the third-person shooter tower defense game. I've never played it. Orcs Must Die. I will probably play that at some point. I don't know how many of them there are.
Freedom! Charge! For honor and glory!
But yeah, the orcs in this game, they must die. Even though we don't ever see them again outside of the first chunk of levels. Right? Higher single target damage, that's good. At least need to upgrade this. We might forego this to try to get another archer tower out. Hell, we might actually go for another archer tower right now. Because hey, the more damage we do, the less likely they are to get all the way to our barracks, right? Makes sense. Kill the shaman. Thank you. No more shamans. Actually, it's shaman must die, really, is what this game is. Now, fortunately, shamans don't show up also past the first area. So I'm pleased about that. Though, again, I do think the orc chieftain, or the troll chieftain, does some healing, I think. Okay, you need to get upgraded. Does that even help? Yes, it does. Lock this down for a second, kill the... Yeah, let's get that. We could put something... Alright, well, let's get this money. We could put something here. Theoretically. Again, this is such a bad... I would never... Unless I really had to put a tower in a spot like this. It's such a bad spot. Like, this place too, this place sucks. It's so bad. Yeah, kill the shaman. Alright, man, this is way more manageable. I have haven't needed to use my rain of fire at all. Honestly, actually, I have an idea. If we get enough money, yes. We're gonna put 2 artillery towers here. It's not great, but it'll probably be good to have 2 artillery towers next to each other. I do like putting my artillery towers next to each other. It's pretty good. I don't know, if I can get enough money to upgrade, that'd be good. This guy's going to die here in a second. Kill this. No, that shaman was almost dead. Why? Why do you do this to me? Okay, we're almost done with shamans. There's only a couple more. We're getting there. Okay, wait. Drop this here. Okay, and we win. We're done. Oh god, I hate this level. It's so bad. I mean, again, there obviously you can get a hard victory on every map, but I don't care. I don't care. This level sucks. And we're gonna do the iron on this real quick as well. Oh hey, earn 30 stars. Super Mario. I wonder what that's a reference to. Alright, 2 stars. Just one more and we can get warriors. So we can finish level 3, which means we can do like this one, which would be good. Okay, I found another Kingdom Rush stream. Well, welcome to the Kingdom Rush stream, I suppose. As someone who appreciates the fine art of rushing the kingdom. Not many people know about this game, I feel like.
For honor and glory.
At all. Everyone likes Balloons Tower Defense, which, again, don't get me wrong, Balloons Tower Defense is... Honestly, Balloons Tower Defense is probably the better game than Kingdom Rush, but I like Kingdom Rush more. Is how I feel about it.
Like a charm.
Yeah, put that there.
Bullseye for the king.
And then, nope, wait, push you a little further back.
Have at thee.
There we go. The sequel of the game is also really good, Frontiers. Oh, okay, so I played every Kingdom Rush game, except for the 5th one that's not a tower defense before. I played every Kingdom Rush game. I do think that Frontiers is the best Kingdom Rush game. I think that this is the weakest. I think this is the worst one. Like, my ranking would go Kingdom Rush Frontiers, Origins, Vengeance 1. But I still like the first game. I think the first game's still fun. Except for this level. This level sucks. I hate this level. This is like the worst level in the whole game. Because you don't have enough really tools to deal with what they throw at you in this level. But that's just me. I don't like this level. Now let's get another archer. But yeah, Frontiers is easily the best Kingdom Rush game. Which is unfortunate, because I'm pretty sure it's the Kingdom Rush game with the least amount of levels in it, too. Actually, let me try to think. Okay, so how many levels does this game... This game has 24 levels. I think. Yes? No. Yes. Yes. I think it's 24. I think this level is 20. This game has 24 levels. It's 3, I guess, for all the iron in Okay, you need to get out of here. 30 or wait, what did I say? I said plus 2 more for each level, so yeah, every level's times 3, whatever. That's why there's 130. Well, actually, no, there's not 130 levels, because the base level is worth 3 stars. But anyway, I think this is 24. I think it is 24. So Kingdom Rush Frontiers has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Ah, shit, this might still... I put this on easy? Okay. Could you kill these things? This is... Man, I miss artillery. This is what I love. This is why I need our damn artillery. Or a hero. I think things are dying in there. I believe. Just not fast enough. All. Yeah, and that is... God, this feels like it was a worse showing than last time. Oh, maybe not. We're maybe stabilizing. Right, God, I wasn't leveling up there when I could have. Oh, okay, never mind. We're gonna rate of fire back. Okay, that almost went poorly. But anyway, Frontiers... Oh, shit, I've lost count. 1.
thee!
1,
Charge!
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21? Yeah, I think it has 21 levels. That'd be 21 versus 24. Okay, we got it. I might have miscounted by 1 there, I think. I might have put 1 more level in the starting section of the game. 20 then? That's certainly less than in this game, if I'm miscounting by 1 even then. Origins has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I know I'm forgetting something. 18. Ooh, maybe Origins has the least amount of levels. I think Origins has the least amount of levels then actually. But Origins, the thing about Origins is, I do think it's the second best Kingdom Rush game. But Frontiers is so far ahead of Origins that there's a lot of issues. Okay, my biggest problem with Origins, I like Origins, don't get me wrong, but I don't like the tier 4 towers in Origins. Origins, I think, has the worst set of tier 4 towers in the game. Everything else, I think it does really well, but ooh, I do not like the tier 4 towers in Origins. Vengeance has some good tier 4 towers, don't get me wrong. Even though I don't really like the tower system in Vengeance, they changed it up a little bit. And part of the reason I like Frontiers is Frontiers has the best tier 4 towers in my opinion. It has both of the best Archer towers in my opinion. Both of the, for sure, the best Wizard tower. And possibly the second best Wizard tower. Not necessarily the best Artillery tower, but probably the second/third best Artillery towers. And then I never really care about Militia anyway, but I do like the Militia towers in Frontiers. That's why I think Frontiers is my favorite game. And I just think the levels are really good in general. Origins, worst level 4 towers, easily. I do not like the level 4 towers in Origins. But the levels are really good in Origins. Like, really good. So, I feel like Origins is supposed to be the most, like, very finely crafted one. The other ones are a bit more sandboxy feeling. But Origins is very specific on what tools you get to use, because each level 4 tower is very specific for a specific purpose, where other games have their towers being a little more general use. This game especially. Basically, this game you get... Our Ranger Tower is basically just better version of the main tower. Holy Templars is just better version of the... or Paladins or whatever. It's basically just a better version of the regular tower. Arcane... Magic thing is basically just a better version of the regular tower, and Big Bertha is basically just a better version of the regular tower. Every other game after that kind of has that to a degree. Like Ranger Archer still kind of has that, but a bit different in Frontier. Mage has that. Militia has it, and Artillery doesn't actually really have... Artillery's the only one that really doesn't have a straight upgrade in Frontier. But Origins basically makes every tower, level 4, very different from how its baseline works. Level 1 through 3 is how I mean. Anyway, what was I doing? Right, I was gonna do this one now. We need more stars. I need more stars so I get more permanent upgrades. Here.
And glory. Have at thee.
I'm also very, you might notice I'm very, static on my strategy. Sometimes I do try new stuff, but I'm not very good at looking for new ways to like position towers and like putting towers in different positions to optimize DPS and stuff. Oh, hey, there's a build 150 towers. But it'll be fine. I already got the catch the fish achievement and the blow up the sheep achievement, so no concerns there. So this guy has how much? 16. So you can actually one shot here with the artillery, which is funny. Vengeance, I can't tell you. Damn, Vengeance is the Kingdom Rush game I've played the least. It's the newest one, obviously. Vengeance, I could not tell you how many levels are in that. There are so many. I honestly think Vengeance is the most, because the campaign is quite decently long. And there are a lot of post-game levels in Vengeance. Like, I feel like there's like 15 post-game levels in Vengeance, and the campaign is, I think, about equally as long. It's insane. That game has a lot of levels. Though, I recall a couple levels in Vengeance being kind of not good. And it's fine, I guess. Fucking hate thieves. They're so annoying. And oh yeah, again, I love being back to where I have a 160 costing mage towers. Is great. It's so good. But I did for this time I upgraded mage tower first. I was like, well, seems good just being able to instantly take a chunk out of your enemy's health. Probably got to upgrade. No, disciplined. Yeah, because we got armored guys coming. We need mage tower. Give me the 160. Come on. How much do these guys give? 143. When one dies, we get. I'm looking. How is one not dead? Okay. 143. I think it's 15.
Might and magic.
Is my assumption. Alright, this is just goblins? I forget. I thought thieves showed up on this level. Or on this wave, if I recalled. No, just orcs. Alright, well. That's fine. Also, actually, so a very big distinction between Balloons Tower Defense and this game is the fact that in Balloons, you can kind of clump all of your towers together to put all the effects in one place, which you can't obviously do in this game because you're limited on placement slots, which I think is a bit probably what I like about this game more than why I like this series more than Balloons, because I always think it's better when your tools are limited, so you have to work within the confines of the system, which is, again, I went back when we were playing like Fire Emblem, why I said I don't like Three Houses very much, because the Three Houses doesn't limit you in any way, which is so boring. It's like, oh, everyone can do the most optimal 100% thing? Yeah, okay. Which is why, like, I kind of did some min-maxing in, Xenogears, but not to an absurd level. I need you to kill that damn ogre real quick, so yeah, we can start doing the goblins. Thanks. I appreciate it. Alright, we need to level up our artillery. Artillery is very good. Right, which direction are you going? We're gonna upgrade wherever you go. This way, okay. No, and good choice too, because fuck you. Shamans. Hate shamans. Okay, can you please explosion kill the shaman? That'd be great. Alright, what? Ogre's dead. Oh, you're not upgraded. Alright, never mind. You aren't. How did I forget about these guys? Wait, also, I never really mentioned it, but every footman always has a different name of like a choice. When you get, I think level 1 through 3 all share names. When you get to barbarians or paladins, though, they get like unique paladin/barbarian names, and the reinforcements I think have unique names as well. Yeah, Willard, Elvis, Silas, Sawyer, Martin, Douglas, Gordon, Dan McKill. I mean, I guess it fits if you're in the military. Okay, we're sending ogres both directions, huh? Good thing I made sure I quickly jumped this one up instead of just going here where the ogre was. Honestly, I'm probably just gonna go archers here. Archers are very consistent. I think one of the things is the two most consistent upgrades that always perform like about the same no matter what their position is on the map or what enemies are coming is mage and archer, I feel like. Barracks and artillery is a bit more dependent.
Archers ready.
on specific conditions, with maybe artillery being less conditional. Again, barracks are there to block the road. They're not good at doing really anything else. Like, sure, the barbarians can do good damage, but they don't have enough health to really survive for long. So, okay, are you gonna cease your aggression? They're still coming, are we not? We're not done yet. I mean, again, thanks for artillery on the orcs. Alright, now we're done. Well, we're on, yeah. I like, okay, so the blockers in this game is paladins are just better blockers. Barbarians are better at, okay, now I'll go back to normal. See if we can do this on normal. What do we have? Archers and, okay.
Charge.
We're gonna do the old,
Bullseye. Bullseye.
this. Oh, so we got wolf and goblin. It makes sense. All right, so we also want to do this. Get extra barracks here.
For honor
Like
and glory.
this and like this. And I'm not too concerned about upgrading my barracks. Honestly, I just want a double layer here. Look at this guy since he's in the middle. But anyway, yeah. The Templars are better blockers. You get armor, you get healing, and they have like AoE magic attack and the Holy Sweep or whatever it's called. But they're nothing special. Barbarians, hey, they can throw their axes and they can, alright, we drop this real quick. They can throw their axes and do a lot of damage and like counter and stuff, but they typically die too quick. It's funny how the archers are missing a lot against the fast enemies. Well, the problem with the archers is they're firing at someone and then the enemy dies, so then they have to shift their target. So they're like, a lot of arrows are flying, at the wrong target. I mean, by the time, it's fine. I think. It's not fine. Damn it. I got through. Put an extra barracks and extra protection against damn wolves. Actually, it might be... But upgrading the barracks might be a good idea for the wolf side, because that way we deal a bit more damage in there. I know they can dodge attacks and all that stuff, but yeah, shut up. Okay, oh god, okay, alright, let's try that again. So, actually, how about this?
Charge.
Here's an idea.
For the king. For honor and glory. Charge. Have at thee.
All barracks, no nothing else. Here, you can have the upgrade back there. I don't think this is going to work. But we'll see. I mean, we need to get barracks. The goblin side, I'm pretty sure will probably be fine. Maybe. The goblins do more damage, I think. 1 to 3 versus 1 to... Yeah, goblins do more damage. So that is a thing. You definitely need to get the upgrades so we can actually deal damage to the wolves.
Freedom. And glory.
Kill those guys real quick. Come on. Alright, nah, it's not... Alright. Go like this, and like this, and like this, and then 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 this, and then like this, and then like this, and then like this, and like this, and like this, and then like this, and then like this. Alright. That one, I guess. This could work. Because that way, our archers are a bit more spread out. I don't really remember this level, honestly, but this way our archers are a bit more spread out, so that... let's push you back a little bit. So that you're in a better positioning. So the archers are more spread out, so they're not missing as many shots, since most archers are focusing down stuff and dealing with it by themselves. And there's enough, Okay, honestly, the wolf spot, we need to drop the fire on wolves just so we can, make sure we're taking care of those. Again, the goblin side, especially with the archers in play, I don't think is that big of a deal. Since also this archer is mostly firing to the left. And it's just, God, you get overwhelmed by wolves so quickly. No, we're dead. We're dead. Maybe I should, I think I need to save, okay. Put this guy here. I did it a bit opposite this time. But, push you back a little bit. I feel like I need to rain of fire a little longer. You know, I hate fucking wolves, fucking damn spider matriarchs that summon 10 trillion, 10 trillion, little spider guys. The little quick guys who dart through your defenses are the worst things in the world. I don't think upgrading to level 3 is gonna make... I feel like level 2 is good enough, honestly. I'm getting as many archers to level 2 as quickly as possible. Okay. No, hold off for the moment. For the time being. Alright, we need to get like at least one level 2 archer over here to help the goblin side out. Put reinforcements down as soon as possible. Archer here. Come on. Come on, give me that. Thank you. Alright, this might work. I'm being a bit more patient with my thing. And I think I'm putting reinforcements down better this time. Okay, okay, I realized that, I've not been ready for that. Oh, okay, actually, we got some guys dying here in a second. Alright, get those 3 back out. Come on, hold out. Come on, come on. Yes, we get level 2 guys. They're actually dying, so we need to actually make sure that we, upgrade the barracks too. If goblins start getting through, that's gonna be bad. We're already dealing with the wolf side. Actually, the wolf side feels like it's calming down a bit. The upgraded militia seems to really be dealing with... Oh, okay, the goblin side's kind of calming down too. I need to be putting down reinforcements as often as possible. Upgrade you. Alright, we got it. There we go. I just had to be a little more precise with our placing, making sure I was placing down reinforcements as soon as possible, and then I think the placement would maybe help a bit. But I will. There we go. A bit of a... Again, a lot of the iron... I feel like the iron stages are always the gimmick levels. There are 2... Okay, we can get, I think I'm gonna say for industrialization, actually, this one's really good. Okay, now... we are done with level 3? Okay, we're gonna come back for you 2 later. You, level 3, right? Level 3, yeah. What are you level? Level 4? Yeah, but yeah, again, this one's like the easiest level in the whole damn game. So we'll do you now. On normal. Okay, the old strat, this level is like also one of the easiest levels in the game.
Put a spell on you.
So this is really all we need to start. Oh, we can upgrade stuff, obviously. There we go. Again, not having a hero is kind of annoying. Wait, did they actually let you use hero in any iron or heroic heroic in this game? I know you can do it not in the early levels in Frontier and onwards, but I don't remember if you're ever able to do it in this game. I don't remember. It'd be nice to be able to actually use a hero, because then there's like actually something to micro all the time. Like reinforcement, sure, but I like the heroes. Because especially in this game, since you need to make sure you force them to level up every time. What do we got? Probably trolls, wolf. No. No trolls, just a bunch of wargs and shit. Okay. That's fine. It's not like I wanted to deal with non-fast enemies for a change. But whatever. Whatever. Yeah, you can sit right there and get blown up. Please. I hate it when the artillery leads the shot way too much. Quite annoying.
Dodge this.
Fortunately, again, and there's not very many armored enemies in the snow. Are there any armored enemies in the snow area? Just Dark Knights, right? And then Slayers in the last level. Oh, right, Marauders. Good timing on reminding me of them. Or maybe upgrade you then. I totally forgot about the Marauders. They're not ever... I don't know, the Marauders aren't really ever given much aplomb, so I feel like they, well, actually, most enemies aren't given much aplomb, but, the Marauders are they're kind of like the least memorable of the heavier units, I feel like. They're fine. Again, I don't think there's any enemy in this game that like, there's a lot of games where you'll have there be like, oh man, I hate this enemy. I don't remember this game, I'm trying to think of anything. Man, it might be some of the post-game, I'm trying to think of the post-game levels. Maybe in the post-game levels? I need to recall what all the enemies in the post-game levels are, though. Okay, drop a rain of fire here. These Marauders need to get the hell out of the way so we can target the gargoyles.
Archers ready.
We got Warg Troll. Okay, Alright, you can go now, honestly. You will get Ranger Outpost. I think the Ranger Outpost is pretty good. Wrath of the Forest is so strong. It's so strong. So good. I think it's honestly better than Teleport. Teleport's good. The only thing I don't like about Teleport on the Arcane Wizard is Teleport will sometimes, if you're on the final ramp wave of a level, and the Arcane Wizard's the only thing that's able to attack an enemy, it'll keep teleporting the enemy back down the path over and over again, and it takes way too long to kill the enemy. It happens enough for me to remember it to comment on it. I don't know if it'll happen anytime during when I'm streaming this, but it's possible. We got Warg Troll, Winter Wolf. Yeah, okay. Get this.
Hail to the king, baby.
A little longer. A little longer. Let's take out, like, this first chunk of trolls. Or at least get, like, the trolls beyond the... I think this spot. I think. Ah, I want a hero! You get Musketeer next? I think. Alright, go. Because now he can fire much further away. I mean, again, so even though the Musketeer I don't think is the best tower, I do enjoy the fact that it has the highest range, so it's always able to shoot more often than everyone else. It's also very accurate because it's a bullet, so it flies real quick. Because obviously the arrows are very prone to missing things. Okay, no. Get it, Musketeer! I fucked up. I needed to do that a second earlier.
Charge! Bullseye!
Oops.
Dodge this! Might and some archers ready.
God damn it.
For honor and glory.
Good damn it. I think actually for this map, now that I'm looking at this map again, Rain of Fire 1 second earlier would have saved me there. The floor on the fire would have helped. Just other things would have been dead. I just was getting complacent. I think you should put a barracks here and then like put it here because then these can hit it and that lets only these guys come through scot-free. I feel like that's pretty good idea. Just even a level 1 barracks to start while we upgrade out the other towers seems like a smart option. I feel like barracks at level 1 is the most impactful. So that's one of the few things about barracks is every level 1 tower kinda sucks. Again, like I said before, level 2 is very usable in many situations. Level 1 in almost every situation is suck. Here. Level 1 barracks is the only one where I feel like it actually can have a significant impact. Because they're blockers, so their inherent duty is to just get guys to stop moving. So even though they die real quick, and they don't output any damage, they provide a significant defense just for 70 gold. Which is quite nice. Okay, upgrade them, have them reasonably able to do stuff. Let's not get complacent again, huh?
Dodge this.
Yeah. So we'll kill most of the bandits and we call the winged gargoyles in. Gotta get you next though. A little bit more. And go. Okay. More dumb wolves. Don't lead your shots. Every time you lead your shots, you miss. Which is weird, but it's because the target that they're usually leading their shot for is already dead. Plus, it'd be nice if you could make artillery, like, one of the things is, Blue Tower Defense, you can set target priority. It'd be nice, like in that, if you could set artillery to last, so that you could hit farther back into the group so the AoE effect actually applied. That was a bit... Actually, I should have led my shot a little bit. That's fine. We really did what it was supposed to do. Get this upgraded. Let's not die to a gargoyle, thanks. I'd appreciate not doing that. Let's upgrade you once. I don't know if I'm gonna actually even upgrade this guy beyond level 2. But level 2 is a pretty significant jump over level 1. It's quite actually literally double the health and then damage, sure. Makes our lives easier. How quickly they die? Winter Ward's 20 to 4. Yeah. But hey, look at this. We're just getting extra ease of life down. I do like how the wargs explode into a cloud of dust when they die. It's very funny. This.
To the king, baby.
And again, these guys do a lot of damage. I dropped some pasta. It's all good though. It's not super saucy or anything. I don't think I need to level this up yet. Yeah, Ranger Outpost again. Make this barracks as effective as possible. And then Ranger Outpost again. Maybe we do need to upgrade this. Alright, you can come in now. I called them in a little later this time too. I don't know if these trolls made a difference last time. I'm not sure. Hey, I definitely need to level these guys up. Let's give it a second, though. After they've taken some damage, so they get the heal, right? There we go. And look at these guys being great, just holding off the other enemy types for a while, so we can. Okay, we are going to need to probably rain a fire here, just to be safe. There you go. Man, I want that level 2 artillery. It would be nice. We got some Troll, Winter Wolf, Troll, Winter Wolf, Troll, Winter Wolf. Has all the same stuff in 3 different bubbles. So like one goes here and then comes out here, and one goes in here and comes out here, and one just goes all the way through. Gotcha. I understand how this works. Little more. A little more time. There you go. Keep doing your thing, artillery. I believe in you. Even though you're fully... we might be in trouble. Okay, never mind. We just barely had gotten everything low enough that artillery was able to take it out. Which is good. Alright, let's upgrade you too. Survive a little longer against these enemies. These enemies do a lot of damage, you know. And also, let's get Rat in the Forest. It is by far the best control ability. What's the respawn time? 8 seconds versus 11 seconds? Yeah, that's the only problem is a lot of tier 3s give you a longer respawn time on Militia.
Born to be wild. Born to be wild.
Trolls are kind of annoying to kill, you know. They're trolls after all. But they do give you decent money. How much is that? 20 it looks like? Or 30? No. 25? Yeah, 25. Yeah, 25 is a pretty respectable amount of damage, or money. And typically there's a lot of trolls. Unfortunately, we don't see them past the snow area. That's one of the, I think, one of the well, actually, never mind. There are units in this, actually, oh, that's one of the few things that this game actually does right, I think. In this, no, I think it's only Frontiers that really does this. Frontiers is the only game where, like, enemies from the first area are first area enemies only. Area 2 enemies are Area 2 enemies only. Area 3 enemies, every other game has, like, a kind of mix in between of stuff. Alright, yes, absolutely get industrialization. That is very good. Alright, what do we got here? Magic and archer only. Well, we don't have blockers then because we do not have the gold. Well, right, of course. How could I forget?
Have at thee.
We're gonna go here.
Bullseye.
Here.
I put a spell on you.
Here.
Charge.
Here.
For honor and glory.
Here. Don't put anything here. Not a shooting tower. What do we got? So we got Troll, Winter Wolf, Bandit, Brigand, Bandit, Troll, Marauder, Brigand. No, well, no flyers, obviously. I think we're gonna start with this.
I put a spell on you.
This should hopefully... Okay, honestly, just put you down here too, since this is where we're gonna be trying to clump things up. I vaguely recall they might... No, never mind. I was going to say, they might not use the mines in this one, but no, they are. But hopefully only the weaker enemies use the mines, the ones that I can't block. AKA the thieves. Which is fine. How much health does the thief have? 70? We can theoretically one-shot with a magic tower on a thief. It's very unlikely, but it's possible. Now, at least it's a guaranteed 2-shot, because level 2 doesn't do that. Gonna get... this one I think is a little better. It has more coverage. We're gonna probably have to rain a fire here pretty quick. Maybe not. Water's a lot slower. As soon as we're done with thieves, we're not dealing with fast enemies anymore. Now again, there are wolves coming, and winter wolves and all that jazz. So, be aware that that is about to be something we must partake in. This should be good for the moment. I don't see anything that's going to particularly trouble us. I don't think. You know, these two enemy types aren't so bad for this setup. Obviously, you would never sell any of these because they're giving you for free. And also, if you sell an item that was giving you for free, you get 0 gold back. We also want the blockers anyway. We're not going to use any marksman here. We're just going to be using ranger hideouts. I do like ranger hideouts being able to just quickly finish off even high armor enemies that just have low health. Oh, right. Okay, so, you know, there's not typically a lot to comment on in the Tower Defense game. I'm trying to keep it as interesting as possible, so to say. So, last... Wait. When did I talk about this? Right. Metroid. On... Friday, I guess? Wait. No, Thursday. Yeah. Was it wait, I forget. No, yeah, it was Thursday. Was it Thursday? Yes. Anyway, last Thursday, I mentioned, I was talking about, how I was able to finally win my Yu-Gi-Oh! Locals with Dark Worlds, and I went the whole spiel over it. Actually, I won again last week, which was, I was like, holy shit, I went from losing all the time, to winning consistently. What the hell? Okay, we're gonna put a marksman tower in, actually, here. But yeah, I was able to go from losing all the time to actually now getting apparently 2 wins in a row, and both times having to play against Cashed Hera and fucking Sword Soul, and Vanquish Soul as well, funnily enough. The only difference in deck that I played against this time was, shit, actually, there's always that one deck that I forget about. This was also only 4 rounds this time. Kairushin Control, or Umi Control, or whatever you want to call it. that was a pretty easy matchup. But okay, so here's even the best part, right? So I had I got in second place with my Weather Painter deck before, right? So I was like, okay, I topped with it. And then I gotten just one with my Dark World deck. So I was like, all right, I topped with my two of my decks. The only deck I have left built in paper is Pendulum Magician. So I'm like, all right, I need to top with Pendulum Magician, which is objectively my worst deck. I know Pendulum Magician can do some cool stuff if you're going first. It's very consistent at making Barone plus like a 3-mat Apo, which is good. There's better stuff you can do going first, but it can do that consistently, which, you know, 3-mat Apo plus Barone is not bad. And if you have the trap card in hand, or if you are lucky enough to be able to pop, or no, you can also get the trap card if you remember, if you're able to get access to Double Iris as an estate scale and pop it with Barone. And just make sure you grab back a guy from the face-up extra deck with Oak Dragon first. What was I saying? So Pendulum Magician is objectively my worst deck. Which is sad. I really like pendulums, and I would like to build another pendulum deck. It's just Yu-Gi-Oh! Building new decks is expensive, you know. And I am quite impressed that I was able to win with it. I'm doubly impressed. I'm amazed that I was able to beat Kashtira. The fact that I beat Kashtira is a miracle. And we're dead, by the way. I had money to spare. God, okay, we're gonna come do this level later. This is what happens when I start talking about something else. We could probably do this one. Yes. No. Yes. Yeah. No. No. Yeah. No. No. Yeah. No. Yeah. No. Let's hold it. All right, let's go this one. Next level. Back to hard. We've arrived at the dreadful realm of Barad-dûr. This is a barren and forsaken land where the wretched souls of the departed find no solace. Pray to the gods that this place does not take its soul in your men's spirits. Anyway. But yeah, so I won with Pendulum Magician. It's really good. Objectively my worst deck. I was able to beat Kashtira somehow. I sided in Chaos Hunter. Never drew it. I think, okay, what won me that game, really, we both misplayed in game 3. My opponent was like, I lost the game because I had a Lava Golem in hand and he okay, so in game 3, he summons something to Eradicator, and he goes to call a spell with that. My hand is 5 Pendulum monsters and Lava Golem. So I'm like, okay, no cards out of my hand for you. He's like, all right, well.
I put a spell on you.
Fair enough, I guess. But
It's a kind of magic.
Oh, there's new music every time we go to a new area. Yeah, he's like, oh, I played into Lava Golem even though I don't use your hand. But I was like, I had to, when he played into Lava Golem, which was on his turn 3, because it was after I was able to do stuff. I was like, I had the trap card. So what he did by playing into Lava Golem was he was able to do more banishing stuff with Shangri-Ira, blocking my other Pendulum Zone because I had one blocked Pen Zone already. So I was like, you were able to block my other Pen Zone, which wasn't great. But you had to like do summoning to do that. If you hadn't summoned, I still would have been able to put a Magician, which I had Purple Poison in my hand, in the scale, and I had the trap card set from turn 2. So I just would have outed Shangri-Ira by targeting Shangri-Ira, activating it would be like, okay, I'm protecting it. I'm like, okay, I'll send it to Graveyard. So he would have lost it anyway. So I don't think that misplay was the one that probably lost him it. But what won me the game for sure is he bricked in game 2, which isn't. I'm like, well, I guess I won to my heart bricking. Not the best feeling ever, but against Kashtira with Pendulums, I'm like, all right, I'll take it. What can you do? I have pulled these guys forward a little bit.
Honor and glory. Archers ready?
Power, unlimited power.
Sword Soul, I think. I recall Sword Soul going pretty smooth. Kairyu-Jin was easy. Kairyu-Jin's easy to kill when you have a way to get rid of a card that isn't destroying it. And what does Time Pendulum Graph do? non-targeted sense. He's like, oh, he's got stuff on the field, activate time pendulum graph, targeting whatever, and Kairyu-Shin, he's like, all right, I'll protect it with the card that makes it so that
Focus.
my space-up spell traps can't be destroyed this turn. I'm like, all right, so because my card didn't destroy 2 monster or cards, I now get to send the card on the field to the graveyard, non-targeted send. And it's like, okay. And Kairyu-Shin is only able to really protect from destruction anyway, so I'm like, all right, well. My old non-targeted send friend in Time Pendulum Graph will do wonders for me. No, we're not taking that risk.
I put a spell on you. Knowledge is power.
So Kairyu-Shin was easy. And that's kind of the thing with Pendulum decks, is I think that Pendulum decks are pretty good as long as your opponent does not play anti-spell fragrance. I think Pendulum decks are really good at playing against any kind of control or stun deck. Or, okay, some Pendulum decks. I think Magician Pendulum can do it pretty well. Because you have Purple Poison Magician, and you have Time Pendulum Graph. These 2 cards basically are like, okay, we are going to just continue to Pendulum Summon and pop and use Oath Dragon to get back Purple Poison over and over and over again to just run you out of cards. And if, hey, if you use Star Pendulum Graph as well at the time, you can search stuff at the same time, which is good. But yeah, it's just like, I'm just gonna keep popping your cards with my 1 Pendulum monster that keeps, when it gets destroyed, can target a face-up card in the field and destroy it, which is how I beat Diamorphia that one time. Well, also Bakuska helped there. And also Time Pendulum Graph. Time Pendulum Graph is such a good card. New enemy, by the way, so let's talk about this real quick. Terrible and actually, well, technically there's 2 new enemies. There's a bunch of skeletons coming out of the graveyard, but they don't get a card. Terrible infernal creatures that explode when they die, damaging nearby soldiers, magic resistance, infernal combustion. So yeah, these guys have
Focus. Focus.
magic resistance at medium, which is something. Okay, back here.
Unlimited power.
Which means that our Magnus guy isn't so great to get them. But what can you do? Right, sometimes you're just a magic dealer, and you run into magic resistant enemies.
Knowledge is power.
Go here.
Focus.
Okay, well, I just remembered I also need to read the card for JT, which I haven't done yet.
Unlimited power.
So when we do the skeletons, we can see that too. Yeah. But yeah, I think Pendulum Magician is pretty good at taking out control, like stun decks. Just, it's great. And then the Sword Soul, I honestly don't even really remember that game that well. I beat it by telling him no. I will win the game. And then what was the other one? Oh, Vanquish Soul. Okay, so Vanquish Soul was actually kind of funny. So game 1, I won somehow. I forget. Again, I honestly don't remember this last week as well as I did the week before. Honestly, because I was giving up. Oh, and by the way, skeleton, armored skeletons as well. I don't remember this last week as well as I did
That's a kind of magic.
the week before, because I obviously gave like the play-by-play of last time. So I do remember details though. The Vanquish Soul, also real quick, just the stupid demons, they blow up when they die, dealing damage to units, so that you're like, oh, my demons get to still die even though I won the fight. It's great.
Knowledge is power.
The Vanquish Soul, for game 1 I won somehow. I think I went first and I just had like enough negates. Oh, he in-permed my Chaos Angel that I summoned, which is one of those funny things you can make going first. Because if you use Witness Demai and Chronograph Sorcerer, you can go into Chaos Angel. And if you have Barone and Chaos Angel, you're like, alright, I've got Barone and Chaos Angel. Do something about that. Alright, well, I guess I'll imperm it. I'm like, alright. Then he Kaiju'd my Barone. I'm like, alright, well, nothing you can really do about that. But then I had Time Pendulum Graph, so he like went to start doing stuff, but I was able to pop a card, so he didn't really have enough to really go on besides that. Like, he was able to, like, obviously deal with shit, but, I think he was able to pop my Chaos Angel. But besides that, I was like, okay, I'm in the pre-control of the game. Comes back around to turn 3, I'm like able to do enough stuff that he can't really do anything. Game 2, apparently he has either sided or it's in his main deck or whatever. A Kashtira engine. And I'm like, oh, So he goes into a Rise card. And I just die. I mean, like, again, I can beat Kashtira, as I've proven. It's possible. I just wasn't expecting Kashtira. So I was like, okay, sure. We'll go to game 3. Game 3, it's a big back and forth for a bit. I think it gets back to... I'm on game turn 1, obviously. So I think it gets back to his turn 4. I'm not able to kill him on turn 3. And Die Hard. I wonder what that's a reference to. So it gets back to his turn 3. And he goes Pot of Desires. Banishes 10 cards. Now, I don't know what the Vanquish Soul card's names, but there's the 1800 normal summon Stratos card that lets you search something. He banished all 3 of them off of Desires. Listen, I know Desires is a good card. I think it's supposed to be a good card, right? I don't like Desires. I don't like playing Desires in anything. I don't trust that card. Anyway. New enemy type, by the way, Demon Lord. They lead the Fiendish armies into battle, protecting their minions with Infernal Shield, shield their demons, magic resistance. So these have the same magic resistance and, explosion effect, but they also give nearby demons a fucking shield that you have to get rid of first, which is tedious.
It's a kind of magic.
Hey, but what can you do? But anyway, that's like the whole spiel. I was able to win with Pendulum Edition. How? Who knows? I got lucky, I feel like. So now I basically just have to... So I was like, I wanted to top with all my decks, but then I won with both my other 2 decks in a row. So I was like, all right, well, I guess I gotta win with Weather Painters now. So that is going to be a thing. The only thing Weather Painters really has is like a cool thing that it can do is it can play 10,000 Floodgates, which is, some people hate that, I guess. And it's understandable. You need to be barbarians so we can kill demons that are in this area where there's only mages. Oh, yeah, right. Demon Hounds. Vicious, terrible creatures. They serve as hunting dogs for the Demon Lords, and they're basically just demons but fast. And they can be shielded because they're demons, which is great. But yeah, I got lucky. Now I just have to play Weather Painters until I win with Weather Painters, which... let's hope I draw the floodgate I need. And, you know, I can play Skill Drain, I can play Rivalry of Warlords, I can play Anti-Spell Fragrance, I can play Dimensional Fissure, because I don't like playing Macrocosmos, because I don't want to banish my spell cards. Spell traps. I can play... Is there any other floodgates I play? Oh, I play Solemn Judgment and Darkrai as well, because I'm like, okay, I'd like to not get evenly matched, or, like, Lightning Stormed, or, Raigeki'd. Well, Raigeki's actually not a problem. Like, I don't want to be Lightning Stormed or Heartless Feather Dustered or evenly matched going first, so I'm going to play Darkrai, I'm going to play Solemn. And the thing is, so I play, like, 2 Skill Drain, 2 Rivalry, 2 Anti-Spell Main. So that, like, I have a variety of spell card floodgates in my deck. Oh, and I do play 3-dimensional Fissure, because there's a lot of, like, space in the Weather Painter deck. You can play a lot of non-engine in it. And Dimensional Fissure is the best floodgate because it's a continuous spell, so you can just activate it, so you can, like, use it for the Weather Painter Thunder if you want. And the so then I also had the other floodgates in my side deck, plus a single Necro Valley that I play with Terraforming, so I can bring that in too. So I can, like, choose my floodgates to game 2 and 3. And then I also obviously have going second cards, because floodgates are really mostly going first cards. So I basically just, if going second, I can take all the floodgates out except for Fissure. And I'm like, all right, well, going second cards are like Nibiru, Lava. No, you do not play Lava Golem and Weather Painters. You need your normal summon. I play Lava Golem and Dark Worlds and Pendulum because while in Pendulum you do want to normal summon from Form Palace Overbred Joker, you don't need to necessarily all the time. You can get away with not normal summoning in Pendulum, and you really don't need your normal summon in Dark World. I mean, sometimes it's nice to normal summon a Dark World so that you can either, like, go into a Link or an Xyz or something, or so you can, like, bounce it back to hand and get, like, a Grappa or Rainbow out of the grave. But So I played Lava Golem and Pendulum in Dark World, but in Weather Pendulum, I either have, like, Kaijus, or we play, like, Nibiru, or Evenly Matched or something. And I mean, I play Evenly Matched in, like, one of the games I won to Sword Souls because I evenly matched his board, and I'm like, alright. So, all he had left on his field, I think, in that game was, after I evenly matched it, was, Qishao? I hate the fucking demon dogs. All he had left was Qishao, I'm pretty sure. So, he's like, alright, I got a monster again. Alright. Activate my scales, continue acting spell cards. And I'm like, okay, one of the spell cards, by the way, is I'm going to be ending up destroying Purple Poison Magician, which is activating in the base of extra deck, so Qishao can't negate it. Because it has to negate cards on the field. He's like, also, let me tell you, as someone who plays a Pendulum deck, I love playing Pendulum decks against people who have no clue how Pendulums work. It's hilarious. Because I'll go with stuff like, Purple Poison will get popped in the spell trap zone, and I'm like, alright, activate Purple Poison Magician's effect to target your monster to destroy it. They're like, wait, can you do that? It was a spell card, right? And I'm like, yes. I'm like, why? It was a spell card. And I'm like, because as soon as it leaves the spell trap zone, it's a monster, so when it ends up in the graveyard, it's a monster that knows it's been destroyed. And they're like, I'm like, listen, Pendulums aren't complicated. And like, they're like, oh, they're spells and traps, right? Okay, they're only ever spells when they're in the Pendulum zone. They are never spells besides that otherwise. You can't Foolish Burial Goods a Pendulum monster. You can't Eradicator Epidemic Virus a Pendulum card. But really, can you? If you can, I cheated in that game. Actually, I'm all of a sudden suspicious. Yu-Gi-Oh! Eradicator Epidemic Virus Pendulum. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Okay, so cool. It doesn't. For a second, I was like, wait. Wait, no, shit, I was supposed to put the... Sorcerer's Mage thing here. Whoops. Oh well. We make do. Because then we can lower the armor so that, like, these things could all do more damage to it. Because making it so the other towers deal more damage, I think, is better than the one tower itself doing more damage. But yeah, like, Pendulum scale, like, it's like, oh, once it's a spell, once it's a trap. Once it's a spell, once it's a monster, it's only ever a spell on the Pendulum scale. That's the only time. I mean, like, if you want to activate it as a spell, and, like, they've got an anti-spell on the field, I guess that's also works that way, but, like, it's only in relating to the scale is it a Pendulum, a spell card. Also, well, say hello to the strongest tower in the whole series. The Lightning, or the Tesla X104 is broken. Now, not inherently, not on its own, without upgrades, but these upgrades make this tower insane. This tower is so good. So honestly, I feel like I might upgrade to Beerther before I upgrade this thing, but I honestly want to upgrade this thing so bad. The only thing I don't like about the Tesla, so you see that level 3 artillery is the only one that gets a range up. And then how the Big Bertha keeps it. When it goes to Tesla, its range actually goes down, which kind of sucks. So this map doesn't have a great place for it, honestly. Like, sure, you can put it here or like here, but I like my artillery in this map to be able to hit both sides. You know, it's nice to be able to do other artillery. So I do this one because this one is more centered and this one's more to the right. So this one has more range, so I keep it over here. Oh yeah, he's level. I guess he only gets 3 thingamajigs. Oh, okay. Do these 2 real quick. Always got to do that. Maybe I should be using Templars instead, because Templars would do better against demons and then possibly heal themselves. Perhaps. All right. We're gonna do Supercharge Bolt. So now, so it would change before. So this can. Oh, right. So this can change between enemies. It could do 3 before. Now it can do 4. Another reason the Tesla Tower is one of the strongest towers in the game is it can target flying units. It is the only artillery tower in the whole franchise, I'm pretty sure, that can just target flying units. It is incredible. But now it's chained to 5 targets. So, you know, if there's any sense of even getting mildly clumped up, this thing is guaranteed to hit everything and not miss because, oh, right, it chains automatically. So it's not going to have the chance to miss as much as the Bertha. And also the fact that it's lightning, so it instantly hits the target, is awesome. Okay, and then we get the other one that really just helps with clearing shit up, is this thing. I didn't look at the stats, but now whenever it attacks, it has this extra electrical discharge, which just helps as a area effect control, which is so good. It's incredible. So this is the most broken tower in the game. It also does so much damage. It's great. I mean, you're like, oh, it only does 33 to 61, but that is a lot. I'll tell you that. Anyway. Okay, pendulums are not complicated. They're very simple. They're always monsters less than the scale, or in the case of Anti-Spell Fragrance or something, when you need to activate them, because then you're activating it as a spell, which is why that way that works. They always go to the face-up extra deck if they're on the field. If they go out to the graveyard from anywhere else, like the deck or the hand, or the face-up extra deck, if they get like destroyed while activating effect in the face-up extra deck, they go to the graveyard, and then banishing overrides. I was talking to someone at locals when I was there last, and I was like, oh man, Kashtira is really bad against Pendulum. He's like, why? They just go to the face-up extra deck, who cares? I'm like, no, the banish effect overrides that. And they're like, it's like, what, it does? I'm like, yes. Ah, man, like, people just do not try to even attempt to understand pendulums, and they're not complicated. I mean, like, their combos can be complicated, but so can non-pendulum decks. I feel like Endymion is, like, the only, like, really uniquely kind of overly complicated, pendulum deck, but that's, the fact that it uses spell counters is, I think, the problem there, not the fact that it is a pendulum deck. Yeah, sure, getting this upgrade so you do more damage. Okay, now we got missiles. I love missiles. But yeah, these two towers are great. I think one of the towers in Frontiers is technically a little better than Big Bertha, but not far behind. Big Bertha's not far behind then. There, now you can throw your axes so that you can try to kill things before they get to you and blow up on you, huh? That seems like a good idea. Man, look at the Tesla just taking out the demons. It's great. It's awesome. And sure, some of the next set of guys. We can get our cluster launcher. Oh, I thought it was cluster bombs. Cluster launcher? Whatever. The only thing is they throw axes so slowly. But they do a lot of damage. Which is acceptable. 1,000 killers to their death. I definitely need to be playing Templars. In regards to levels with demons in them. That has been made abundantly clear. I know that, so poison works against demons, but not when they're shielded. I just haven't obviously seen that interaction, so it hasn't been mentioned. Is there anything immediately that does an upgrade that would help? Because this is going to take a little while to actually start and activate. I mean, if we give another one, it'd be good, so that when the first activate goes off, it does significant. But yeah, okay, any level with a graveyard just keeps spawning skeletons forever. It's, something, I guess. I guess if we put reinforcements a little further in front, that means we can try to get the axe throwers to throw axes before the demons get to them. Cluster launcher is so good too. There's anything that's AoE in these games is so much better than anything else more often than not. I feel like artillery is probably the best tower type, even maybe not even just from this game, but in the whole series in general. Like, look at them just take these skeletons down with no problem. These are armored skeletons, which have a decent chunk of health and low armor. It's nothing to them. Nothing. There goes all the barbarians. Speaking of barbarians, I need them to respawn right now. I almost messed that up. Thank you, Missile. I appreciate it. I don't know if Magnus would have been able to deal that by himself. Maybe just barely for reinforcements to spawn, so I could get them to attack the reinforcements instead.
Power, unlimited power.
But I'm not sure. Oh, I actually fly. I can't. Sometimes at the end of a level, I won't pay attention to my money anymore, and I'll end up with a lot of money that I realize I left unused. Okay. Hero unlocked? Yeah, this guy? He's melee? Nah, I'm good. So 3, we can get this, get... minus 10 seconds. Attack damage is good, though. Okay, we'll do the next level, too. How stream... Oh, shit, I didn't even realize that we were 10 minutes over the stream limit. Well, limit. When I should try and stop the stream. Well, I guess we're gonna end the stream here then. I didn't even realize. I was having a fun talking about Yu-Gi-Oh, I guess, and playing this game. It was a fun game. We still have a lot of shit to do. I don't think I'm gonna try it 100% because... Oh, yeah. Oh, real quick. Last thing is, so JT. So you can also see how many enemies are gonna be left. The final boss of the main campaign is gonna be right here. Anything else after that, so this slot, and this whole page, there's a lot of enemies, is all post-game shit. Like I said, post-game's about as long as main game, so it makes sense there's a lot of enemy types there. But real quick, just JT, an abominable legendary creature from the coolest creatures. Storm Spike, the skeleton, mindless automatons that obey the orders of their evil masters, and skeleton knights that are reanimated bones of once great warriors. There you go. There's your enemy descriptions. Again, the only thing that's not in here that we fought is spider hatcherlings or whatever. Those things, they're not in here. And on all the towers, sure. I mean, again, they're like, oh, Orbit Engineers at its finest, harnessing the power of 1,000 thunderdrones. Who should we aim it at? Everyone. You target who? Everything, all at once. But something. Brain. Anyway, yeah, so that's gonna be it for today. Tomorrow we're playing a new game, new game, not new game I've played before, new game, but new game that I've never played before. Good stuff. We'll be back on Thursday. I don't think, I would think I probably want to try to get all the heroics and irons, but not, I'm not going to 100% this game, because there's achievements like, where are the, yeah, like have your paladins heal a total of 7,000 life. Shoot 100 missiles. That is probably going to happen. This one might not. This one probably, definitely not. Have your paladins perform 100 holy strikes. A single barbarian kill 10 enemies. Like stuff like this. Like these achievements are the ones that are really grindy, and I'm like, ugh. This is what you don't want 100% of the game for. But I wouldn't mind doing all the levels. So at least you got the first 4 levels just done and forgotten about. I gotta go back and play this again, and this again, and this again. Hopefully we can keep the 3-star streak going. But we'll see. I might not be doing the post-game levels on, Veteran, because some of the post-game levels are insanely difficult. I mean, obviously there's optimal strategy that lets you do so, but I'm not looking that stuff up. So anyway, with that, I will bid you adieu, a nice evening, and bye-bye.